Hey, True Believers Englentine here. Thanks for your patience. Was getting everything set up. Friday night, time for an auction. I'm starting a little bit early, and I figured, what the heck, while I'm waiting for everybody to get here, let's do some 50-cent books. I know there's a few of you in the house. Actually, when I started, I just lost two viewers. That is wild. All right, starting up though, we've got I forgot the letters. Here you go. Let me put the letters up here. All righty. Hey, birdie. The bird's clipping on my fingers there. All righty. Starting on the top row, we got Spider-Man 2099, number 4. Fantastic Four, number 355. We've got the Iron Age, number 1. Have no idea what that is. Imaginary Fiends, and that is also an issue that I forgot to write down. And then we have Army of Darkness, number 15. On the bottom row there, we have at F, Ultimate X-Men, number 28. And then we have 29, 30, and 31. And then Ultimate Adventures, number 3. And I'm just waiting for everybody to get here right now, and just figured, okay, we'll do a 50-center. So let me mark this as a go in case anybody jumps in and wants to take part. There we go. And hopefully we'll get an LK or someone to help the conversation go. Because otherwise I'm talking to, what's your name again? Pistachio. He can't fly. I don't know why we have not named him Woodstock. I mean, I know he's not yellow, but this boy cannot fly. For the first 2 years of his life, they clipped his wings. We let him grow out. And yeah, he is just not the flyer. No, not even a little bit. Hello to Jughead. Once again, not sure who's out there. And right now I am floundering for conversation, except for the fact that I just watched Avatar. Man, I saw some reviews and people were all over the place with this. And I'm like, why? It was good. I mean, I watched the TV show. I thought it was excellent. It's one of the best TV shows ever. But this one was good. So I was wondering, what's the big fuss? Because they changed a few things or something? It wasn't a one-for-one rehash or something? It just didn't make sense to me. So I don't know. I enjoyed it. But then I try to let myself enjoy things. I'm not a black pill. I'm just tired of that lifestyle. So yeah, not really doing that anymore. But yeah, I'm sure Dalton and I are going to do an actual review of it at some point in time. I'm looking forward to that. Because, yeah, I could see sitting down and talking about this for a while. It is interesting enough. All righty. Now, I remember reading up on these Ultimate X-Men's. They weren't bad. They weren't bad. The ones that got me were the Ultimates. I wasn't a big fan of the Ultimates. The best, of course, being the Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was the best of the Ultimate line. But we got right here a little bit of a run. I know the stories are what do we have? We've got parts 2, 3, 4, and 5 of the King, Return of the King. So there you go. And I never actually read Ultimate Adventures, although I've seen the covers around and such. So there you go. All righty. But here, let's see what we got going on. Alrighty, LK gave me a B. Be there in a few. There you go. Like I said, I started a little bit early, but it looks like I didn't need to. But I just wanted to get the notifications out as I just lose and bleed viewers. There you go. Alrighty. That just did not work out for me at all, did it? Alrighty. But I'll tell you what. He is being very bitey today. Okay, and as always, we have our giveaways today, and we're going to be giving away the Trump, The First 100 Days by Timothy Lim, and we have Daphne, what was that? Daphne Byrne, and that's part of the Joe Hill series that DC did, and right behind the Iron Age, you can see Swamp Thing. That's volume 4. It is issues number 43 through number 50. But it looks like nobody's interested in 50-cent books, and we're about to hit 8 o'clock, and the real auction begins. Okie dokie. There you go. I just learned, don't start this thing early. Okay, let me take these down. And we'll get the first round up. Okay, here we go. Yeah, last time I decided, hey, why don't I start this early? Maybe the notifications get out enough. People can start piling in. Well, piling, I don't know if that's the right word, but we'll see. Hey, Amy, what's up? Last week, I looked at the numbers afterwards. Last week was the lowest viewed auction in the history of the auctions. I hope that is not the trajectory we are going to. All righty. But let's get this first round up. The bird, by the way, panics whenever I turn my head if he's on my hat. So while he's doing, yeah, there you go. You can hear his wings. He actually is not a good flyer. Okay, and we're just going to start off here with the $1 books. And we have Turok, the Dinosaur Hunter, and that's issue number 2. There we go. And we have Dead Man number 1. Now, this is by Steve Vance and Joseph Baroy, and it is from 2002. There you go. As Eric would sometimes say, at least it's not in the Kelly Jones. Here we have John Byrne's Superman in issue number 96 of Amazing Heroes. Now, this is a comic book magazine, so it talks about comic books. It has suffered water damage, which is why it is in the dollar books. And then we have issue number 19 of Manhunter. There you go. This is from the this is the Guy Manhunter. All righty. Next up, we've got something by Mike Barron called The Butcher, and this is issue number 3. And here we have Factor X, part of the Age of Apocalypse. You're going to see a lot of X-Men tonight. And here we have X-Men number 1. I've looked for a date. I'm not seeing it here, but here we go. X-Men number 1. And does it? Nope, it says volume 1, cover 1, the whole 9 yards. Next up, we have X-Men Archives, issue number 1. And we have X-Men Archives, issue number 2. And finally, we have X-Men The Hidden Years. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each. And I will mark the go, and we'll just see what's going on. All righty. Beyond my bird eating my headphones. All righty. Don't make me put you up, little boy. He is, by the way, I am so happy to say 100%. I was told it has been about a week and a half, but I was told he would take 3 weeks to heal. So thankfully, that is not the case. Hello to LK. What's up?
Hey, good evening.
So I thought I would start early to see if I would get notifications out. That did not work.
Oh, well, I know I've heard some people this week talking about, getting on, waiting 4 or 5 minutes that quote unquote lets the YouTube algorithms or whatever the hell you want to call it kind of, get the notifications out there, let people know what's up.
Yeah. Because they have decided to they have decided to randomly. I get people who tell me, oh, that I never get a notification, or like I myself, I have 2 accounts actually.
Yeah.
And I will get my own notification about 3 days later. It's ridiculous. There you go. Oh, by the way, Jughead, your books are on their ways as well as yours, LK.
Okay.
Apparently, yeah, you were right. There were some books, the novels that I thought I sent to you, but they are now on their way. So there you go.
No worries.
All is good. All is happy. So what have you been looking at and watching in the last few?
In the last few days?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, watching YouTube videos and not much else.
I watched the Avatar, the live action. It's good.
Yeah, I saw that just came out. It's
yeah.
I think at least what's interesting is that it seems like there's not a lot of buzz, at least right now, about it.
No, either negative or positive. I've heard some say they didn't like it because it goes off script a little bit, and then some say that, or some. The big argument is they've changed a few things.
Yeah,
it's live action. You're not going to be able to make a complete cartoon out of it without it looking like the freaking Lion King from Disney. But there you go. Wow, there is absolutely no interest in these books. We're 2 minutes in. Once again, we've got, let me read these off again. Turok #2 from Old Style Valiant. We've got Dead Man #1 from the 2003 run, Amazing Heroes, which is it is a comic book magazine that talks about comics and such like that. I have it in the dollar bin because it did suffer some water damage. It's not very visible on the front, but it's on the back. Manhunter 19, and we've got from Mike Barron, The Butcher, issue #3. And then on the bottom, we have Factor X. And then we have X-Men #1, and then X-Men Archives #1 and 2. And finally, X-Men The Early Years. So there you go. And yeah, I've got a few X-Men books this time around. And some more comics, which I'm hoping sell because, you know, I always hope the books I buy sell. Hello, Devil Black Cat. What's up?
Yeah, so Amy, basically X-Men Archives are just another reprint series.
Yeah, but you know what? I should show off the books. Why not? While we're doing this. All right. And this is what they look like on the inside. This is this looks like it's reprinted from the New Mutants. It's the story of Legion. And yeah, this is from the New Mutants. I remember these pages. So this is basically telling all the Legion stories that would have led up to the Age of Apocalypse. And it's got Bill Sienkiewicz art, or Sienkiewicz art. There you go. And we do have issues #1 and issue #2. There you go.
Okay.
That is kind of cool.
Yeah. Part of the Legion storyline there.
Yeah. Well, I definitely liked the New Mutants around that time. I'm like everybody else. I kind of petered off, but issues 1 through 50, I'll swear by. But after that, I was like, okay, I kind of had to drop some titles, and New Mutants was one of the ones I dropped until, of course, Liefeld jumped on. We joke about Liefeld now, but holy crap, you cannot overstate his popularity. And X-Men #1, this is, let me see if I can't find a year. This is Stern, Higgins, and Cockrum. So let me pop this one out and show it off. There we go. It says it is from, well, it doesn't actually. It's not a reprint and it is so clearly a 2000s book.
Yeah.
At least that's what it looks like from the paper and everything.
Yeah. The indices probably on the last page then, if it's not on the first page.
Comic books available? Nope. No, I'm not seeing it at all here.
Okay.
But what this looks like is a meeting between Charles and Magneto, and they're kind of going over the history of the X-Men. That's what I'm getting just from what I'm seeing. No, you can't land on the comic book, Birdie. All right, but that's what's going on there. Alrighty, and I know X Factor is part of the Age of Apocalypse, and the X-Men: The Early Years. I do believe that's one of those in between the adventure stories, like they would try to write. They tried to write older stories that would fit between like issues #1 and 2. I tend to remember that bit. Alrighty. Yeah, and that's what this looks like on the inside. In all honesty, this is a 50-cent book. So I could feel it in my hands. It's almost, yeah. But there you go. Actually, this looks like it's just a rewritten issue #1. So there you go. I guess that's what that was. All righty. But it looks like nobody's interest. Gerard Jones stories won't be included. Oh yeah, I got that as well. I saw that. The Gerard Jones won't be included in the omnibus. All righty, let me get the stop here, and I will bring these down. We'll okay, and we'll put the next round up, and then I'm going to put the bird back in his cage because he is just being too rambunctious.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jay's saying wait.
Okay, Jay.
Well, Jay, right now there are no bids. So if
there are none, yeah. If you're wondering, we're on a buck each. That's what we're on the dollar books. But yeah.
Okay, what issue of Early Years is that?
That is issue number 1.
All right, then that's just a reprint of X-Men issue 1.
Yeah, that's. It looks not very reprintish. But okay. Yeah, just to go over them again, we've got Turok number 2. We've got Deadman number 1, and that's from the 2003 run. We got Amazing Heroes number 96. We've got Manhunter number 19, Butcher number 3. And then we have X-Men number 1, X-Men Archives number 1 and number 2, and X-Men Early Years number 1, and Factor X number 1.
Okay, so
yeah.
Jay puts down $1 on A and $1 on C.
Okie dokies. Bum, bam. We got $1 on the Turok from Jay Lucian.
Oh, Jay just said, wait, just $1 on C. So evidently he does have that Turok. Sorry.
All right. Okie dokie. I got him down for that, but you know what? Let's get the stop anyway, because that was kind of a last minute thing, and we'll get into the rest. Oh, and I am holding 4-6 for Zach, Donald Duck for RDV, and Vez, you're down to $43. All righty, let's get these down. And C goes to Jay. Boom. So did you watch the Avatar Evil Black Cat?
Don't hate myself that much.
Nah, it's good. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured people would be looking at. I can't blame. I mean, you know, I'm not a fan of it, but you can't blame anyone for having these thoughts. It's not like Hollywood's giving you a reason to hope for anything anymore. But the truth is, it's actually pretty good. I was surprised at how well it was done. It's different. There are differences from the cartoon, and some people might not like the fact that it's not a one-for-one, scene-for-scene Gus Van Sant Psycho-like remake, but it follows the story. It follows the core of the story as well. So when they do veer off, they don't veer off because they need to talk about gender identity or anything like that. There's a lot more flashbacks to fill out the story than I thought there would be. Let me get these down. Here we have Young All-Stars, and this is issue number 10. And we have, and this is by Roy Thomas and Baron Jones, and we have issue number 11. And here is Young All-Stars issue number 12.
It would have been cooler if it was by Baron Zemo.
There you go. Issue number 15. And we have issue number 17. Next up on the bottom row with F, we have issue number 18. And then we have issue number 19. And here is issue number 20. And then issue number 22. Do a little jump here. And then we have the annual number 1 of the Young All-Stars. Here you go. Bidding begins at $1 each. Are you taking this one, LK?
No, I'll let somebody else.
Okay, that'll be me.
Oh, wait, you're talking about the go part. Yeah, I can do the go.
Okay. All righty.
So,
hey, you notice anything different, guys? I actually fixed the lettering.
yeah, I was gonna say something earlier about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know Undead Quinn's talking about, it appears that all of the amalgams aren't going to be in the omnibus. It sounds like, so I don't know if like different words come out, but it sounds like they're doing like an omnibus one and then saving stuff for a second omnibus.
Well, yeah, that's what they said. They said it flat out. The first one is going to be the crossovers, and then the second one's Marvel versus DC proper and the amalgams and such like that.
Right. But in that omnibus, they're not all of the amalgam issues are reprinted.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
Shot.
I'll be right back.
That there's probably about half
just being too rambunctious, kiddo.
that are missing. So now what Quinn is saying in terms of
Yeah, it's the same reason they're not going to reprint Green Lantern with Mosaic.
that's I don't know. Get over it. I mean, I guess we're gonna do this now with every piece of art that had somebody who might have done a horrible thing, so you're going to deprive everybody else of if it's a good work.
So what is that? Gerard Jones had got canceled or something?
You don't know about Gerard Jones?
He's the Umbrella Academy guy, right?
No, that's Gerard Way. No,
yeah, okay, I'm mixed up on this.
Yeah, no,
Gerard
Jones
has that type of videos that you don't want to have.
Yeah.
All right, we got $1 on D, the All Stars.
Yeah, I guess the polite way to say it on YouTube is he got Chris Hansen.
Oh, so okay. First of all, he deserves to go to jail. Everybody knows
he's
that.
in jail.
I was about to say so what, because that doesn't mean it's a bad comic. We're not gonna buy an omnibus because he raped a kid or something. I don't know.
No, like contractually, maybe they have to pay him, and they don't want to do that.
Well, I'm sure that there are ways to get. Well, this is freaking DC. Go ask Bill Willingham how often DC upholds their contracts. Yep. So I think it's less a contractual issue and more of the snowflakes and the progressive jackasses at DC and Warner Brothers, don't want to do it.
Well,
they could reprint it and just take his name off. Name off the book. I mean, that stuff's been done before.
Yeah. What's the director's name when they want to take a director's name off of it?
Oh, Alan Smithy.
Alan Smithy. Yeah. All they got to do is put.
That's usually the case of the director saying, "I don't want my name being a part of this."
In this case, make it Gerard Smithy.
No. I mean, you just the writer. I mean, I know there's some Alan Moore books. I thought that he took his name off when they've done reprints because he, had. That's slightly, obviously, a much different case in terms of disagreement with the publisher. Or whatever.
Excuse me. While I address something, MK is saying, "Hey, is that a Trump squirrel?" No, it is a Trump bunny. Our giveaway tonight, one of them anyway, is Trump: The First 100 Days by Timothy Lim and Mark Pellegrini. All right. The other one is Daphne Byrne by Laura Marks, Kelly Jones, Michelle Madsen. This is one of the Joe Hill series, which I do quite like, by the way. I like the Joe Hill books. So, but those are two. And of course, you can see behind the Young All-Stars Swamp Thing Volume 4 by Alan Moore. And so there you go. All righty. And right now we've got Young All-Stars issue number 10, 11, 12, 15 is bid on by Amy, 17, 18, 19, 20, and 22 with annual number 1. The bidding is starting at $1. And the PayPal address, if you do win something, is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 8 comics for $6. media. 9 through 18, it goes $9 in a priority padded envelope. I make sure there's cardboard, make it give good structure and such. 19 to 50 go into a regular size priority box for 16. It's actually $18 now, and 51 and up is 20. And I find whatever I can to ship them in. It's usually a short box, but there you go. All right, that's the way we're going there, guys. And right now, the only bid on this lot is from Amy on D, and that was a minute ago. We'll give it another minute or so. If there's no other bids, we'll move on to the third lot of the night. Fourth, if you count the no, that would be the third, because I started with a 50 center with Ultimate X-Men. No takers.
Okay.
All right. Oh, by the way, I went into a panic attack this week. Which, of course, because my arm, the pain went straight into my left arm, and because I'm 50, I should go get that checked out. Don't die on us. I'm like, it's a panic attack, guys. I know what this feels like. I've been there before, and I went, and heart's fine. And they asked me, okay, so what was your diet like before you came in? And I had ramen noodles and hamburger. And they said, that's high sodium. Did you put anything in it? And I said, yeah, lots of hot sauce, which is more sodium. So there was some stress, which led me straight into a panic attack. It just kind of, because I was already wired. Yeah, not the best of cases, kids. Watch your diet. That's what they told me. So I've got.
Yeah, you need to exercise too.
Yeah,
So you're saying I shouldn't have eaten that entire box of bacon?
Yeah, just one. I know. My dinner sometimes before we go to bed is bacon and eggs. So
yeah, basically, I'm going on a trip tomorrow to meet up with a friend. Had to get rid of some food in the fridge. Just cooked an entire box of bacon.
You have friends?
that is a shocker. That's the big reveal for tonight. Hey Phil, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, that is the big reveal of the night. The evil black cat has friends. All right, let's bring these down. Amy had D, the romance issue, I noticed. All right. And let's bring the third lot in. No love for the Young All-Stars. I'm actually surprised. I don't know why I'm surprised, because they are a lesser known group, but I thought this is one of those books that aren't exactly popular, but are still considered cool.
Yeah, just
You're missing the target audience for that.
Couldn't get
Say
it.
again?
Yeah.
You're missing the target audience for that.
And who would be the target audience?
Zach.
Zach?
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost, of course, a big part of the crew because they're over there doing their readings. But can't fault him.
Zach doesn't do readings. He just goes somewhere on Fridays.
Oh, that's right. He's got a girlfriend and he likes to shove it in people's faces. Well, bitch, I've been married 30 years, so not jealous. All right. So anyway, here we go. We got X-Force number 3. All right. And we have X-Force number 4. And here is issue number 8. There you go. And we have X-Force number 14. And okay, here we have issue number 16. And we have X-Force number 17 still in the bag with the card. I think one of these is Sinister and one of them is Strife. And here is issue number 18. And then we have X-Force number 19. We have X-Force number 20, and we're going to take a little bit of a jump to issue number 25, the one with the hologram. I don't know if I could catch the light with it where it works on camera.
No, there it is a little bit.
A little bit. There we go.
But the hologram still works?
Oh, yeah, the hologram's fine. I get into light, and it's working fine. I just can't catch it for the camera proper.
That's a good. You just had it right
there. We go.
Yeah, that's perfect.
There you go.
Yeah. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty. Fun
Wow,
times.
I realized I never put the stop up for the lap.
Oh,
Okay.
just say go for this one.
Yeah.
Hey, we're all married, just some of us to Five Finger Sally, depending on, well, she's always the mistress, ain't she? Anxiety and panic attacks suck. I try to stay away from sugar. I avoid cake. It wasn't just that. We're having problems with the move. Today, me and Gail got into an argument because of the move. But yeah, I'll be able to bid again next week. Jim, you're free. You know, I trust you, man. I really do. So it's no worry to me. Hey, it's just Gail found an apartment, and we were planning on going to stay in a hotel for 2 weeks. And while we're there, find the jobs and such, make sure that Gail's employed. It's still at the Walmart. She's trying to transfer. And I was going to pick up Uber and such like that. Turns out our car, by the way, is too old. So, yeah, she picked up an apartment and because it was the first one that called it, and it's a 1-bedroom. I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay.
What? Oh no.
Yeah. We're a 30-year-old marriage when we're going to shove our shit into a 1-bedroom apartment with a kid.
With a kid, yeah. I was about.
Yeah, my daughter's coming.
And a bird. And a bird.
And
Wow.
and a guinea pig and a rabbit.
Whoa.
And I was like, the whole thing, we were going to go up there and we were going to get a bigger place for the same price or cheaper. And she grabbed onto the first person who said anything. Like, oh my gosh.
Wait. And you guys have a house right now, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're going to
Well,
go.
okay. So my thinking was this: if you can get a month to month, that's awesome, because it's a step up from a hotel. A hotel's going to charge you for a week. It's going to be $253, maybe $400. So $600 for an apartment. I'm thinking, okay. So it's not the 1-bedroom apartment really that bothers me, because if we stayed in a hotel while we're making sure that we're all set, the apartment's a step up. But she signed us on to a year, and I was like, no.
Oh, she's already signed the lease.
From what I understand, yeah, because she said she paid on what? Wait, you paid? Because I didn't get told like how. What do you think about this? Which usually when she tells me things, I'm not trying to be negative, but I can find, okay, well, we need to do this, and that's this problem, and here we go. And wow, I would not have. So I would have told him at the very least, because he said he had other properties. Hey, we want to get out of we don't want to live in a 1-bedroom. We want a 2 at least, you know. I would have told him that. So maybe perhaps when he got the bigger property, we can move into it. And when I mentioned that, Gail, on fire. All right, there is zero love for X-Force. Holy shit. Are you guys driving to Indiana or part of your family flight? No, we're all driving. We're going to take a truck, of course, with some of our stuff and the car. We're going to, get a storage for our stuff until we're all good. But,
and the back door of the truck gets accidentally left open, and the mother-in-law falls out, right?
Oh, the mother-in-law is no longer. You haven't heard, huh?
Nope.
What happened?
Oh, we got stories, but first let's get the stop. No love for X-Force at all. Holy shit, this is not good for this is not a good sign, kids. Now there's a little bit more X-Force at the end, but we are not filled with X-Force this time around. Although I do it, I've got 4 $1, and then we've got 2 2s, 2 3s, 2 5s, and then the big dogs. Then we've got a whole bunch of sets. I haven't had sets on the auction in quite a while. One of those sets is 29 issues. All righty. That is 3 lots, 2 books sold. Next up, we have X-Men, The Hidden Years. That's issue number 19. And then we have X-Men: The Hidden Years number 20. And we have something called X-Men Collector Previews, which I'll open this up, find out what that is. But it says Year of the Mutants. It's got Age of Apocalypse stuff. So, yeah. Next up, we have X-Men First Class, issue number 2. And we have X-Men First Class, issue number 8. Starting on the bottom at F, we have X-Men Chronicles number 1. This is double size, like an annual. And we have X-Men Chronicles number 2. We've got X-Men Revolution, based on the cartoon. That's issue number 2. Next up, we have X-Men Clandestine, issue number 1. And issue number 2, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Clandestine.
What did I say? Clandestine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those words I learned to say by reading. So by the time I got to the actual pronunciation, I'm doomed. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good
It's
one.
all right, England time.
Yeah, it's not like saying chemicals or anything like that, but
Chukels.
yeah.
All right, so what's up with the mother-in-law?
The day Twiddles died. Everybody, if you've seen the video, and I do recommend you see the second one. I don't know why I haven't taken down the first one. I think it's I don't know, because I got my my bird on the thumbnail. I don't know why, but you'll know that she laughed because Twiddles died. Ha ha! You're stupid. You made the bird die. You know, she had zero empathy. No empathy towards the fact that our bird, whom we treated like a baby, had passed away. And she just kept going and kept going. And we got into a huge argument, as you might understand. Well, she understood that she needed to stay in her bedroom. Gail convinced her because she mocked me to the point where Gail had to stop me. And Gail did stop me from doing something very stupid. I came upstairs and she apparently was stressed. She went to the restroom and fell off the toilet. She fell right down onto the ground. Broke her hip. She's been in the hospital since, but she's telling people I pushed her. I'm upstairs. I'm nowhere near her. And in doing so, she also she said she wants nothing to do with either me or her or Gail. So, yeah, that's what's going on with the mama. Her sister came over yesterday, gave us the full information because we haven't heard word one. It has been incredibly peaceful around this house, except for today when we got into the argument. It has been very nice not having her around.
Well, who's going to take care of her? I mean, that's the only, because she's going to have she has to have somebody to mooch on, or you know what I mean. I'll say, mooch on.
She gets Social Security and all that, and from what I understand, they're going to set her up in a assisted living home. So have a good time. All righty. So what do we know about any of these books? I got to say I like the X-Men Evolution because I just love that cartoon. Once again, the X-Men Hidden Years, we talked a little bit about that, where it's the story between the stories, and X-Men First Class is more adventures with the original X-Men. Oh, what was this all about? I was going to find out.
Yeah, so I looked that one up. It says it's a primer for longtime X-Men fans as well as would-be readers. Served in flip format, it provides all the essential data readers need to get in on the action of Age of Apocalypse. So it's got,
yep. This is the other cover on the back.
Yeah,
and
so
like I said, it
interviews, background secrets, conceptual art.
This is, whom are they talking to here? When someone asks what time is it, most people bend their elbows, glance at the wrist, say 9:45. Pose the question to writer John Francis Moore, however, and he may have to clear his head before he answers. Okay. Because he's writing 3 different eras of the X-Men.
I thought Age of Apocalypse happened in X-Men.
Yeah. So basically, that's what this is. This is getting everybody ready for and interviews about the Age of Apocalypse.
Okay.
Here you go. Scott Lobdell, back when everybody was young.
Yeah.
There you go. All righty. because holy crap. All right, and remember, every $10 spent, and only $2 have been spent today so far. You get a spin on the wheel. We've got Thump, the first blender, the first 100 days, and then the Daphne Burn, as well as the Swamp Thing that's right behind this book right here. All righty.
But me and Amy are the only ones that have bid.
This is a shit auction so far.
Wow.
This is the 4th lot, and it looks like it's going to go down as well. This is, yeah.
It's just a bad financial week for a lot of us. Oh, there's LK with $1 on I&J.
This is not a great time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't have anything that's what am I trying to say? Like if I'm on eBay, I've got like golden age files and such I could put on a DVD or a memory disc, and I never have to buy anything because I've already got them. For the auction, I have no fucking clue because it's a guessing game. Like what do I buy that you guys want? The problem is for a little bit you want New Teen Titans by George Perez and Marv Wolfman. I buy those, and then after a while I find myself with a whole bunch of Teen Titans with Marv Wolfman and George Perez because everybody who wanted them got them. So it's a guessing game on what will sell.
That's one major factor. The other one is that some weeks we just don't have the money.
That is flat out it.
Because I love these. I wanted to pull the trigger on the X-Force lot, and I've been very tempted to do it here, but I really I cannot do it. I can't go overboard.
And the thing is we're going to be like that for a long time, because if you guys think Trump's going to win anything, you haven't been paying attention.
He's going to win, but it's just not going to go down that way.
No.
It's going to last time. Yeah, but I know
if you think we're not going to have another 4 years, or actually another probably 20 or 30 before somebody actually fires a shot, I do not think that this is going to end well. I do not see this ending without blood on the ground.
I agree.
Because they will steal this next election the same way they stole the last one. The big lie is them going, oh no, we didn't. There was a in Time magazine article that said, hey, this is how we won the election.
Yeah.
But yeah. But
Biden's even admitted it in a press conference. Doing his little joke.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, we have a great election fraud." Yeah, I remember that. All right, a $1 on I&J.
Yeah. But hey, Kids Comics.
Hey, Kids Comics. I&J getting the clandestine books. All right, but yeah. By the way, there are a lot more X-Men coming up. And we've got the $2 next. And then, like I said, some 3s, some 5s, some good big dogs, some big dogs that you've seen before, a little discounted. Let's get the 1 minute warning here, and we'll move on.
Any more Valiants coming up tonight?
No, sorry, dude.
Oh, it's all good.
That was a lucky draw of a collection there. The weird thing that I was looking at and I was thinking of is there are certain things I can buy that excites, and I'm wondering if claim auctions on the silver and bronze more might be the way to go.
Yeah,
yeah. Instead of focusing on, but the thing is that's more expensive. But I'm wondering if it could be done. But I don't know how to get word out to that audience.
You got Twitter.
No, but the thing is, I've got Twitter, but everybody here is on Twitter. Yeah. It's the same it's the same audience. I'm trying to break out and try to get a bigger lot, but this is.
You might have to run like a few of them just for it to like catch on and get into the algorithm.
Maybe. RDV mentioned maybe doing the the auctions on from the long box from here on in, kind of switch, because from the long box is not shadow banned yet. I don't think it is anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
And maybe I could break out there while I do the videos on this one.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So LK had the clandestines, the INJ.
Yep.
Beyond that, no love at all for anything
I would
else.
say fix the living location for before you do that, because if you do try to do a few auctions and then disappear, like the new audience might not stay.
Oh, that's one thing we've already talked about. When we are driving up north, we're only stopping at hotels with internet connections. So I could set up the computer every night and do shows.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's the plan. I might have to do it from my daughter's laptop, but that's the plan. So
what is that? About a 15-hour drive? Or
yeah, we're going to do it in 2 days.
Okay.
It is true, as you get older, you're just not up for a long ass 24-hour drive or anything like that. So, because that's what it added in when you stop for lunch and dinner and such like that, and pee breaks. A 15-hour drive definitely turns into a 20 to 24.
Oh yeah, you got to do it in 2 days.
Yep. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, you know what? I miss this. I used to have a seat cover that it was a massager. Like you could turn it on and it would just massage while you're driving, and it got warm and everything. Oh, I want to get one of those before we go. Alrighty. That was 92, and there we go for LK. And let's get the stop.
Amazon.
Oh yeah, stops up.
Okay, cool. All right. I was just writing your books down since there's not a ton of them. The weird thing also is this, and sometimes, of course, like this auction tonight, I thought it was going to be 2 auctions, and so I bought 2 collections and a whole bunch of what would be big dogs, right? Well, I bought it for $246. Yeah. Well, I had a really good week, and I thought that we were going to be moving in 2 weeks. Turns out, no, we're going to be extending. But so I bought 2 weeks worth of comics in all at once, I thought. But then a lot of the books that came out of one collection was sets. So that actually made it so every book I bought in the collection is in this auction here. And so far, I should have saved the freaking money.
Well, I mean, we'll see. But it does pick up after, they get done with their reading. So,
and here's the big ass on this one. Here's the big but. Hey, look, sometimes the books that don't sell this week sell next week.
Yep.
So I'm okay. All righty. Let's move on to, wait a second, where's the, oh, there it is. All righty. Let's move on to the $2 books. All righty. I'll change the banner. There we go.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Eagle. All right. So first up, we have Cosmic Odyssey. This is by Mike Mignola. Way back in the day. That's book 3, and here's book 4. All right.
Man,
and next up, we have Captain America, issue 197. By the way, that's not a roll. That's a flat. It's a different thing. Next up, we have Marvel Milestone Edition, X-Men #1. There we go. And we have X-Men the movie, special movie prequel edition, Toys R Us exclusive.
Oh boy.
There you go. And we have Tarzan, issue number 254. And we have The Incredible Hulk, issue number 189.
Oh, that's cool.
And here is Vengeance Squad by Modern Comics. And this is issue number 5. And then we have Vengeance Squad, issue number 6. There you go. And we have issue number 27, the special Batman issue of Amazing Heroes. Go. Oh, I guess Eagle doesn't fit. So here we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Huh. Now, what do we got? What did I add that didn't need to be added? Huh.
That's Cosmic Odyssey 5 and 6.
No, that's 3 and 4. It's only a
3.
4-issue miniseries. Yeah.
3. Okay.
Yep. Bum, bum. And we got Jay saying 2 on A and B, and Vezerin saying 2 on E and G. Hello to Vezerin. The once again, I don't know if you're here earlier. I was reading everything off, and I mentioned that I did put Zach and I don't know why I said that because Zach and Artie are not here, but I put them down for the books they wanted from last weekend. Vez, you're sitting at 43 right now. All right. And we have, once again, A and B with Jay. Good choices, man. These are really good books. Usually I'd put these at 3, maybe 5, but since it's only half the miniseries, I figured give a break and put it at 2. But it is a really good miniseries.
Yeah, it's one of the ones I haven't read yet from DC from their old days.
Yeah, you're going to dig on this one. All righty. And let's see. It was E and G. Vezerin. All right. There we go.
And, Jim comes in with $2 on C and D.
All righty. All right, and C and D. Gotcha. All right, the Captain America 197. What should we look at? I want to. Oh, you know what? Let's take a look at these. I brought these out. Modern Comics. They're just, I don't know, man.
They look cool.
Yeah, they came along with the collections. It says published bi-monthly by Modern Promotions, a division of Unisystems Inc. Let's see, what was this? This was 1975.
Oh.
And this is, I swear to you, know those books that have like the large letters for blind people? Tell me this isn't the equivalent.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's got the 9 panels. Is it straight up 9 panels all the way through? Nope. It does switch up a little bit. You got that 1970s Albanian nightclub owner going on. Yeah. All righty. And then we also have, by the way, Michael Mauser, Private Eye. Of course, you know, that's going to drive you in with the blonde dame and such. What is DC Finest? They look cool. Oh, yeah, that's going to be the equivalent of all the milestone books they put out and the Epic Collection, right? Hey, you know, if it's priced okay, sure, why not? All right, what else should we be looking at? Boom, boom.
Oh,
Yet. Here we go. Let's look at some Tarzan. Since I've got everything written down. Previews Worlds came out today. Dude, on Fridays, just like when it was on Saturday, I spend all day writing the books down, deciding where to put each lot. There's actually a lot of thought that goes into these things. My gosh, who is this, by the way? Who is doing the does it have a credits? This is 1976, this Tarzan issue. The man, just look at that, is pretty freaking good, man. I like the art in it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the writer as well. I'm pretty sure if I looked on Comic Line, but yeah, this is. I love it when you have an ad like this. This is a Marvel comic, right? No, or is it DC? Nope, this is the DC.
No, it's
line.
DC. Yeah.
Yeah. I love looking at all these ads and like, hey, I had that freaking plane, and yeah.
Well, this is interesting because I'm looking up Vengeance Squad here on my comic shop, and they have Charlton did them too, or I don't know if Charlton.
Okay, so it's probably an offshoot of Charlton. This is Jerry Conway and David Anthony Kraft. He's doing the art.
And what issues are those?
Jerry Conway and David Anthony Kraft are the writers. Jose Garcia Lopez. No wonder it's good. There you go.
Well, what issues are those again?
Of the Vengeance, it's issue number 5 and 6.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're here for Charlton too. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what?
All right. Well, it's been 4 minutes, so let's get the 1 minute warning.
This is $2 right now.
Yeah.
So let me go through $2 on I and J.
Now I get to give on I and J.
Yeah. Did somebody already bid on those?
Or you mean or do you mean H and I?
I mean H and I. I'm sorry.
H and I. No. Okay. That's why I was questioning, because you were talking about Vengeance Squad. I kind of figured you weren't talking about Amazing Stories or Amazing Heroes. Which, by the way, Amazing Stories, excellent TV show.
That it was.
I love that show when when it was on. I think it started off with a mummy. A guy's playing a mummy and is in a movie, and his wife is pregnant. It's Halloween, so he's got to make it to the hospital still dressed like a mummy. All righty, J on H and I. All righty, and well, let me read these off when we can get the stop. I'll just remove these as we go here. J has A and B. C is going to go to Jim, as well as D. E is with Vezerin. All righty, and let's see. Tarzan unfortunately hits the reject box as the Incredible Hulk goes to Vezerin, and Jay grabs the Vengeance Squad to give some Charltons a chance, and Amazing Heroes. Boom. All righty. That's cool, giving a book a chance like that. Yeah,
I love obscure comics.
Say again?
I said I love obscure titles. I love, comics, period. I love obscure stuff. So, yeah.
Okay, let me see this here real quick before I move forward. Because it looks like I got some stuff out of order.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm not feeling well tonight, so I need to bow out.
Hey, you take care of yourself, man.
I'll take over. Yeah, I'll take over.
Yeah. So sorry, folks. I'll catch you another time here.
All righty. Everybody.
Next up, we've got, this is a big bunch of new books right here. Something you might not have tried, from Alan Grant and Simon Beasley. Those are two cool names, but this is The Dead Kingdom of Flies. We'll take a look at that in just a little bit. From Dynamite Comics, we have Sacred Six. And this is issue 4. Here we go. All right. Little cheesecake there. Yeah. Next up, we have Supergirl and Team Luthor, double size like an annual. And we have Infinity War #1. And a book I swear is cool. I've been trying to get rid of it for about 2 months now. We got Aquaman #40, the Free Willy cover. Next up, we've got Beavis and Butthead #1.
Oh.
From the 1990s. Brett Weiser and Pellegrini made Red Rooster. Is that Mark
Yeah.
Pellettieri? Like Tim's Mark?
No, that's a different Balin
Okay.
Greeny.
That's the Walmart version, I think.
And then from Grant Morrison and somebody named Sharp, we have
Liam Sharp.
we have the cover B of Green Lantern #1.
Yeah, that's Liam Sharp.
Yeah.
I got that one.
And then we have one of the 2000s Spider-Man other
Public Matter.
alternative. Yeah. This is by DeFalco and Bennett. And it's called Ricochet, The Amazing Ricochet.
It's a cool cover.
There you go. And finally from Crystal Comics, it looks like. It is Eagle. And here's issue #1 from the 1980s. There you go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Cool. Let's see. Is there anything that looks of interest to you, Mr. Evil Black Cat? Like, what looks interesting to you on this one?
The Supergirl Team Luther looks interesting.
Yep.
I like that one. I did read that.
I believe that's during the death of Superman
I think so.
when he was
Yeah.
still coming off as Luthor's son. Oh, spoiler alert! That's actually Luthor, not Luthor Jr. But yeah,
One of the greatest comics in that run was Luther's Brain.
yeah. Oh yeah, it sure was. That was awesome.
Yeah,
Jughead comes in with $2 on A.
it's questionable, like who wrote the Aquaman, because that is the era of you know who.
Oh, Kelly Sue.
No,
Yes.
I thought that was the era of Jeff Johns. This
Really?
is issue
Oh.
40. Yeah, even
Oh, this is the new 52 one.
yeah.
Okay, then you're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that-
thought this was the Rebirth one.
Okay, we got Jeff Parker, Paul Pelletier, Sandra Hope, Tony Curtis.
Post
I'm reading on.
Rebirth.
Yeah, you're good. I thought this was
Yeah.
the Rebirth issue.
No.
Jim comes in with $2 on C.
I would not waste my time buying Kelly Sue DeConnick for the auction.
Nobody here would bat an eye at that.
Yeah. There
Yeah,
are just
the
certain people I know do not buy.
And the
Like,
Green
you know,
Lantern
I'll
book
never
was,
see my Tom King books because I know no one will ever buy them.
oh, my LCS had not, like my old LCS basically only stocks upon Tom King. If you pre-order it, they're not gonna take the risk because they had to do so many returns after the Batrimony fiasco, and then he was
I
in crisis.
bet. Yeah, I bet. That was so devastating for comic shops because, man, I remember my LCSs were, like all of them were, they were really promoting the hell out of that thing, as well they should.
Comic
And-
shops were having wedding parties and shit.
Yeah, I have an invitation. I still have an invitation saved.
And it was actually backed by Marvel. I'm not Marvel, but
DC.
DC.
Yeah.
And they knew that they weren't going to marry him, and they still did this with comic shops. Remember, and I've said this so many times before. I've been saying this for 7 years. Remember, you are not you're not Marvel and DC's customers.
Comic shops. So.
The comic shops are Marvel and DC's
Yeah.
customers.
I
Yeah,
tell you,
so-
though, I really thought, and I was so stupid. This was just what I really wanted to. I thought they would have them get married,
Uh-huh.
and then sometime within the year of their marriage, I thought they were going to kill Catwoman for, obviously not permanently, but for maybe 6 months to a year. That might have been the better way to go, to be honest with you, because that would have really boosted up interest. You know.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I liked the build up too.
Oh yeah, it was good.
I'm not gonna say Tom King was horrible during the build up. I actually
No, he
enjoyed it. But
wasn't.
No, like he had some weaknesses during the build-up where they like Poison Ivy never killed anyone. It was other people who killed them. All that bullshit.
yeah, I always said that Tom King's run was a mixed bag. There were some that were good. There were some that were not. It's just
he tries so hard to be like Alan Moore and Grant Morrison that he ends up tripping himself up every single time, pretty much.
Me and Eric have both pointed out the fact that he is good for about like the half of the run. If it's a 2-issue run, one book's going to be good, one book's going to suck.
Yeah,
It's
Mr.
like-
Miracle was really, really good halfway through, and then the back half of that thing. Horrible.
All right, Jughead says $2 on the on A. On
Like,
the,
I think the first part of Mr. Miracle was nominated for the Spirit Awards, and the second half for the Gabbies.
Yeah.
yeah, that Mr. Miracle. Yeah, everybody loved the first half and the second half. This is the worst shit of all time.
It's so depressing.
Jim
Then
says
it just
you on
kind of
C?
ended. Then it just ended on a blah note. It was, but it was like I said, it was the second.
I
half
never
was-
read it.
It was depressing, and then it just kind of ended. It was just kind of done. It was, like what?
When
So-
when Mr. Miracle came out, my brother was here, and we were splitting comics so we could review everything. And I would let him call the books, and he called Mr. Miracle. The two books that came out while he was on that I always wanted to read was the Mr. Miracle miniseries and Nightwing New World Order, I think it was called. All right, so here is I would have to say The Dead, Kingdom of Flies. That looks interesting to me. Aquaman is one of my favorite characters, and for the longest time, when it was safe to follow characters, I would follow Aquaman. Strangely enough, Beavis and Butthead is like the cartoons. It's just that they make fun of comics instead of MTV.
Oh, that's cool. I like
The
that.
the thing is, I don't even think now. But some of you guys are older. I know Beavis and Butthead is relevant. It looks like the
Did Mike Judge do the art on that, or?
yeah. Well, it looks like the comic or the cartoon. But let me see. I don't want to say yes. It could be a copycat. I'm not
Yes,
seeing.
it's a copycat.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a credits page right here. 1994. I was
See,
24
Amy?
years old.
Have fun reading.
There you go. Alrighty. And yeah, like this is joking about the Punisher and everything like that. So
That's cool.
Yeah. But they make it look and read like the comic book. So it's a lot of fun. I honestly couldn't tell you anything about the Red Rooster. Never read it.
I have it. I have the crowdfunded one, and I have never even opened it.
Really?
Yeah.
You know, I've never.
The quality of it is like really, really good. Like the way the book has been made and stuff.
Mhm.
I'm sure the story, and I know Brett's art is amazing, but yeah, I really didn't want to ruin it. So I didn't think it was worth reading.
Let's see. I don't know if this is. Well, it's got a price tag of $4.98.
That's the Walmart. That's the one that caused all the controversy because he ended up signing that deal with Walmart, before the crowdfunded stuff came out. So these popped up at Walmart a year before we all got our books, all got our
Okay.
copies. And if he just would have been honest about it, said, look, guys, I know what I said, but man, we got this really good deal for Walmart. This will be good for our business and stuff. If they were transparent about it, it would have been cool, but they were real shady about it.
Okay, that's why it actually looks good.
Oh yeah, his art. So
I've
is
never
hers.
read it, but
Both
it looks good. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the
awesome.
1 minute warning though. There's only been the one bid, and we can keep moving. I mean, if it's going to be a slow night, well, at least we can make it a quick one. All righty.
Yeah, I was only gonna jump on for like an hour, but I'm in for the whole thing now. So
I appreciate it.
sure.
I appreciate it
I
because
needed to take a break from Final Fantasy anyway.
what you were gonna what a Final Fantasy?
No, I've been playing. I picked up Final Fantasy 15 the other day for $10 at half price, and it's an amazing game. I heard it got panned pretty good, but I think it's incredible, and it's really got a hold of me. So
All righty. Well, it looks like we only got the two bids again. But let me get these down here. One of them I appreciate. This is Alan Grant and Simon Beasley. This is another one. I actually haven't opened it before. Not that I remember anyway. There you go. And I don't Simon Beasley. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it most definitely is.
that's
You can tell by the art. Yeah, that guy's jaw and brains are being blown out, or the zombie, I suppose. It's a cardstock book. I can feel that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
There you go. Issue number 2 coming up. But yeah, the art is awesome, and Alan Grant wrote it. He's the guy who did Excalibur, so I can only imagine it's a good combination right there.
Forget
Simon Beasley, of
Excalibur.
course.
Alan Grant is one of the best Batman writers.
Oh
around.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Simon Beasley, probably more famously known for Lobo than damn near anything else. There you go. All righty, let me get that down, and then we have C going to Jim. All righty, and let me get the rest. You want to put up the stop?
Got it.
All righty, and we'll just move on to the $3 books. How we doing? 904. All righty. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. Okay. And put that there. Nerdy Texan's not here today, huh?
Superman's coming, isn't he?
Yeah. How many of our bidders do we actually have in the audience today? Maybe I should wait for a little bit later.
Put them up.
All righty. You're like, hey, it's your time to shine, right?
Yeah. This.
Okay. First of all, we do have Superman Doomsday, Hunter Prey, which is awesome. If you haven't read it, that's issue number 1. And then we have Superman issue number 334.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hold on just a sec. Boom. There we go. We have Superman number 334. And oh, you know what? Actually, I want to do something else between, if you guys don't mind for a sec, between auctions, so you guys can actually see the covers clearly. Here we have issue number 336 with Thorn.
Rose and Thorn.
There you go. And we have issue number 337 with Brainiac.
Oh, wow.
And
Just no Brainiac.
And that also looks like Bizarro and Toyman.
Terraman and Toyman, and I guess that's Metallo. I guess that's Bronze Age Metallo on the right.
Yep. But also, just look at the shine. Look at it's in really good condition. These books. Sometimes I get them. I'm like, damn. They almost make me believe in slabbing. Here is 338 with some Supergirl action. Hot Pants Supergirl.
Speaking of slabbing things and putting headstones on them, where's Breen?
He's doing the reading. He's like I said, the on doing auctions on Friday. We lost the old crew. Well, up until about 10 o'clock or so when they stop. So there you go. And this is issue number 339. There you go. Once again, in excellent freaking condition. And we have issue number 340. So we have 337, 338, 339, and here is issue number 340. These are all pre-crisis Superman as well. There you go. And we have issue number 341. And we're going to jump up a little bit. We got 353. Stop there so you guys can read the thought bubble. And finally, we have issue number 354 with a Superman of 2020, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah. They did a whole little
It's
series.
Superman's grandson in the year 2020.
Yeah.
There you go. And bidding begins at $3 each as soon as...
How'd he get a grandson this?
Faces go. How does he get a what? A grandson?
Yeah, if you know.
Can you put the letters up, please?
Oh, let me put the letters back up. All
Uh,
righty. Hey, Spiffy, what's up? Angleton, sorry about the very late message. I'll be able to pay in like 2 weeks. The place I work still hasn't given me my W-2. No worries, Bub. I've still got your books. And Jim comes in, B through J.
Oh. Wow, Jim. Well, I'm gonna let Jim have it.
All righty.
I was gonna do it on all but A and H because I already have those, but let's let Jim take this one.
I got to tell you something, man. I like the fact that there are some Superman fans in the group.
Yeah,
you
me
know,
too.
some classic Superman fans. You know, not just and I enjoy the John Byrne years are awesome, but you know, there's some pre-crisis.
That look like the stories there.
All righty, and Jughead. Did I make a page for Jughead? We got Jim, Vez, Jay, who is at 7. You're almost.
Ooh, Vezrin comes in with $4 on B through J.
B, Al,
Just got interesting.
So Jughead does need a page. All right, so Vez steps in as well.
You know, I do need the back half of that Superman Doomsday 3 and 4.
I'll keep an eye out. I want to go back to that warehouse. I haven't been able to because it's on the it's on days I've got to drive the ladies around.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go run and grab something real quick.
Alrighty. Yeah. But I haven't been able to get out there, and I know they had a couple of the hunter killer things.
1 second's over. Is he back?
Say again.
1 second's over. Is he back?
Right. Alrighty. So let's see what we got going on. 3 through B and J from Jim. Alrighty. And then we've got Vezrin saying 4. And then we have Jim coming back with 5.
Here we go.
Oof, looks like these two really want BJ. Okay. So man, we really do keep it in the gutter here, don't we?
Skyber.
All right. Now, Spiffy Gonzalez has been here before Van Skyver.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know
I'm
you
just
guys.
trying to figure out what his sock account is when he comes on here.
So that kind of surprises me because, and maybe it's the anonymity of it, but look, for whatever is between Ethan and I, and there's very little in my view. I always look at him as somebody who, if he wants to tell you, he tells you.
Yeah.
And I could respect that.
I just can't deal with there's always drama in Comicsgate.
Yeah,
Whether
it's
drama
it's
against
done.
the folks or drama within. It's just
I have a respect for Comicsgate as it was because, of course, you know, I was a big part of it, and it was what built this channel. That and my America Chavez reviews, but it's a nostalgia thing because what it is now, I have zero interest in. 6 G through J. Alrighty. Things have changed.
looks like Vezrin is willing to split this lot with Mr. Sorensen.
Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Five and 6. All right. And technically, we're into fisticuffs, ladies and gentlemen.
Technically.
Yep.
But I think it's just cooled down.
Say again?
I think it has just cooled down. Because it looks like they have come to an understanding. Jim gets the front half and Vez gets the second half.
You called it. The drama gate killed it. Killed my care, says Undead Quinn. Yeah,
Yep.
you know what? The weird thing is we were talking about this behind the scenes a lot. One of the reasons why comics division became more political, you know, going over to Gary, talking about stuff beyond comics and then going into politics, is because he pulled away from the whole thing earlier than anyone. Weaponized Nerd Rage followed, and we realized that there was not so much talking about comics as it was just talking about each other, or talking about what's the Heather, what's her name?
Anta.
Yeah. And it's like, wait, I came to do videos about comic books. I didn't come to do, even if it's the drama of comics, it wasn't about the drama of people. And it kind of got boring after a while. Now, God bless them. Diversity in Comics has made quite a YouTube empire over there. So,
Yeah, but here's the thing about Antos. In my opinion, she's a narcissist. So every bit of attention that Richard gives her, I think she just totally gets off on it.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure because every time
and he
Rich
gives her a lot.
every
he
time Rich
focuses-
says something, she has a bullet to fire.
Yeah,
If she's not talked about, she's like what's his name? Guy with claws in the dreams, Freddy Krueger.
yeah,
Remember in the Jason versus Freddy, how nobody was thinking about him or talking about him, so he went away. He wasn't powerful anymore. Yeah, Heather Anthos is the same thing. Ethan Van Sciver is the same way. Don't give him the don't give him the
two sides of the same coin, pretty much, is what you're saying there. So
Yeah.
yeah.
But it's not just them. I'm using them as two sides of the same coin. But the thing is anybody who's into the drama, if you don't respond to it, there is no power. I do sometimes talk about the fact that, like I said, there were 2 weeks there where Yellow Flash was trying to goad me into some sort of thing I was not interested in. I never talked about him once, and it went away. Bye-bye. Let's see. Nice to see old school Soups get some love. Had enough seeing Superman, but he's evil. Yeah, I think a lot of people are getting tired of that trope. I already have the full series Hunter Prey, as one should. I've got them. I've got the Return of Superman, the trades with, and I ended up getting this trade too. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Doomsday's the only thing that didn't go. Let me make sure that.
Boy, if you get a whole set for those. Actually, I think you've had that before, haven't you? The entire set of that?
Oh yeah, I've had it more than a couple times. Jim has B, C, D, E, and F at $5, and Vezerin has G, H, I, and J at $6. Alrighty, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Stop in there. All right.
And Hunter, I've got a great idea for books like this Hunter Prey #1. Some of those thick Batman books I can't sell to you guys. I've been doing a lot of eBaying and taking pictures and getting stuff, and I thought I saw this one guy doing these mixed bags for $10, and I thought maybe doing that, where on one side I'll put like Batman Bane or something like that, and then put a bunch of the books that would end up in a 25 cent or 50 cent and with it. So maybe it would actually sell that way. I don't know. What do you think? Sounds like a good idea to me.
Sounds like it's worth trying out.
Yep. Get a little bit for books that I can't sell at the auction here, and that I don't think would sell individually on eBay. But here's Cadillac and Dinosaurs #1. I think Venkman actually got the other ones. So
Sure did.
Next up, we have Secret Wars #1, or Secret Wars 2 #1. Secret Wars #1 wouldn't be in the $2 bins, or what are we on? $3 bins. Justice League International Annual 2, where the Justice League goes against the Joker. By the way, the Bwahaha Justice League is awesome. Here is issue number 3 of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures. Now, this book is based on the cartoon from the 1980s. There we go. And then we have Gru, issue number 2.
Gru.
This is just a fun book. If you haven't tried it out, give it a shot. Gru is generally individual issue, individual story. Here is Captain Victory in the Galactic Rangers, a Jack Kirby book from Pacific Comics. Next up, we have Fightin' Army, and this is issue number 108 from Modern Comics. Once again, it's a Charlton thing, and it's always interesting to see that Nazi Germany. Right. Next up, we have Captain America and the Falcon, issue number 188. All right, and then we have the Invincible Iron Man, issue number 103 with the Jack of Hearts. And then we have the Invincible Iron Man, issue number 114. The menace called Arsenal, who ends up going up against the Avengers in their annual as well. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Fun times. This is a great lot, guys. Frankly, right off the bat, get Captain Victory, Captain America, and the Falcon, and the 2 Iron Mans. For damn good story, the Justice League. I got to admit, I didn't appreciate the animated series of the Turtles until I was much older, because I was like, they're not my turtles. My turtles are black and white, and they kill people. All righty. Let's see. We need Vezrin and Jim. Here they are. To write down the last ones, but I see we are getting bids on this one. So where are we standing here? We've got Jay with A, D, and F, and Jim with C and J. All righty. All right, Jay with A, D, and F, and that is Cadillac and Dinosaurs. That is the Gru and the Captain Victory. I want to do that more often because I'm really trying to avoid what happened. What's one of the things that set off my panic attack was I got a message from Austin P, and he was like, "Oh, I got my books. Thank you. Now I'm missing so and so and so and so and so." So I was like, "No, you're not. Everything that was in your freaking file," because I was looking around. Everything that was in your file went. This isn't. It was just like, when did these happen? Turns out they've been missing for a couple months. I didn't know, or I didn't. And
What happened?
I don't know. In all honesty, the only thing I could see that happened is when I read off the sheet. Maybe Austin wasn't there, and so I didn't have it on the sheet. And maybe he sent me the money because he had it on his. And then in the next auction or the one after that, they got sold.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I'm thinking happened because everything on his sheet was in that box. So, yeah. But yeah, I was like, no, and that like everything. And then all of a sudden that it just helped by the it wasn't only that. Like I said, there was a lot of factors to it.
right.
Yeah. It's sad because I don't want that kind of stuff to happen. Writing.
Well,
and
yeah.
Let's see. We also did I write down? There we go. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, there it is. And then Jim had C and J. Alrighty, and that is Justice League Annual and the Iron Man 114. How about you, Jay? If you were inclined, where do you go?
Well, I'd definitely go for that Justice League Annual, but
Yeah.
normally, but that Cadillac and Dinosaurs, Venkman beat me out the last.
Oh, wait, you
time.
did go.
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Venkman beat me out the last time, so it's a good chance jumping on that again.
Yeah,
Of
hey,
course,
you got-
Turtle.
You got issues like 2, 3, and 4. You got the start of it.
Yeah.
That's a win, sir.
Yeah.
How about you, Black Cat? You got an opinion on something here?
Probably either the Captain America or the Joker.
Let's see. I want to see this because I have a feeling, you can get an idea of what's in Iron Man. But let's check out Fighting Army. This one doesn't have any love yet. Let's see if we can't inspire. Fingers crossed the art is decent. This is, once again, a offshoot of Charlton. This is 1977. Oh, well, look at this. Presented originally as Fighting Army number 108 in 1972. Imagine that. 5 years later, you're. I guess it was Charlton and then Modern is their reprints. Kind of the same way as Dell and Gold Key. But here you go. That's what the art's looking like. Oh, look. Little shop of horrors.
Cool.
Yeah, they're selling little Audreys, I guess. Well, they get a little more creative with the paneling and such at the back there. And do we have an artist or a writer mentioned? I am not seeing one. No credits. No credits for you. And it comes, I guess that's a different story there. That looks like a definite reprint of a Silver Age story. Oh, there you go. Boom! It was. Hey, let's get a 1 minute warning. I just realized it's been 5 minutes between the last bit, and half the lot has gone. All right. And let me get this. Half the lot has been taken. It is Cadillac and Dinosaurs by Jay. Yeah, get the stop too. We'll move on.
All right.
Cadillac and Dinosaurs for Jay. No love for Secret Wars 2. Son of a bitch. I just realized I missed out on one of the auctions. The Justice League annual number 2 to Jim, as well as Jay got the Turtles. And no love for the group. And then Captain Victory is sitting with Jay, and no love for Fighting Army or Captain America or Iron Man 103, but Iron Man 114 is with Jim. All righty. Yeah, there was a big old Batman lot that was on auction, and it had one of the books Austin was looking for. So, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I got a couple of sets in this one, but it's like 2-issue sets. All righty. Then let's move up one. There we go. And oops, I forgot to do this. Oh, sorry for whistling there, Birdie. I should. And next up, we have Hero Magazine issue number 6 with the classic Alex Ross Amazing Fantasy homage. And then we have X-Men Prime.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's shiny. And I don't remember. I think it goes in the middle there, but because I don't remember what order these. I think this one is actually. No, this one's the last one. Here's X-Men Omega. This was all. I think this was wasn't this intertwined with Apocalypse?
Yeah, on that cover.
Yeah. And this is X-Men Alpha. No, I mean the what was this called? Age of Apocalypse. Yeah. And then we have the Wizard, the Batman. issue. All righty. And for that bottom row, let's go with Sigma Comics, and this is Calico. This is issue number 1 and issue number 2 for $5. And then we have Casper's Ghostland. Now, excuse my eyes, but I do believe that says issue number 33. It's a double size. It's about the size of an annual, as you can see right here. Yeah. All righty. And that'll give you a good look at the spine, too. This is Silver Age. It comes with Nightmare and the Ghostly Trio, Wendy, Spooky, and Casper. All righty. It does have that line running down through it, and a little problem on the bottom, and that's why it's in the $5 category and not the big dogs. Next up, we've got a 2-issue miniseries. It's called X-Men Brood, Day of Wrath. There you go. Let me go with issue number 2. And here is issue number 1. And here we have X-Men Alpha Flight, once again, issue number 2. And issue number 1. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Jay says go. All right, fun times.
So that's $5 for both those X-Men Alpha Flights?
Yeah. Yeah, $5 for the set, $5 for the set, and with the Calico, that's $5 for the set as well. So, yeah. And by the way, good call if that's where you're going. That's definitely one of the places I would recommend. Also, the Age of Apocalypse stuff was interesting. I did enjoy it. But the big dog right there on this one is X-Men Alpha Flight. Calico was good.
You put up the letters, please?
Oh, shit, yeah. Thank you. I do have to remember that, don't I? There we go. All righty. But, yeah, those are the first places I would go to. Curiosity would lead me to Hero and to Wizard, but the first place I would go to is that X-Men Alpha Flight and the Casper's Ghostland, I think. And Jay says the first place he would go to is X-Men Alpha Flight. Good stuff. Good stuff, cheap, which is true. That is a very true statement, by the way.
And we got Jim coming in with 5 on C, D, and G.
Oh, shit. That's what happened.
What?
I was wondering, why do I have an extra book? Because I put a... Okay, sorry about the. I'll put you down for the right book. Sorry about that.
I'll go and correct it on here just to.
But this is the last book that was in my hand. I was like, I got an extra book. Okay, this is Evangeline, and this is by Charles Dixon and Judith Hunt. And by the way, she's actually a pretty decent artist. I opened this up.
Charles Dixon, we know him as Chuck.
Chuck Dixon, yes. This is so early that he was calling himself Charles. But
I have that Evangeline. That is a really good little story. In fact, I know that run, that whole entire series has a cult following.
Yeah, this is the art that's on the inside. It is newspaper print. Yep. It's done pretty well, man. I mean, this looks like the kind of book you want when you say, I want an old-fashioned book. Back cover. Apparently it is it's a wraparound. So. And
she is a nun, a warrior nun, basically.
There we go. So, hey, if you want early Chuck Dixon, there we go.
Yeah, so I think it was Quinn that put it up earlier that Evangeline is coming back and it's going to be done by Rob Liefeld.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I guess I think Chuck owns Evangeline, so he must have signed off on that.
All righty, we got $5 on C, D, and G from Jim. All right.
And that X-Men Alpha Flight, that's a 4-issue miniseries total. I know that's only 2 issues.
No, it's a 2-issue miniseries, but at the end of the X-Men Alpha Flight, Loki says, "I will get my revenge," and later the X-Men annual and the New Mutants annual, I think 10 and I forget which New Mutants, is Loki's revenge. So
Nice.
a lot of times people put it together, like if you get the trade paperback, it's together. But this is a full story right here. Alrighty, and we had C, D, and G from Jim.
Oh, okay. That's Jim. Okay. Liefeld's is Evangeline.
All right.
Okay. Got it. Uh-oh. We lost E. Can you guys still hear me in the chat? Cat, you there?
Meow.
Meow. All right. Me and Cat are still here.
Not for long. I might have to drop out very soon.
Okie doke. How's England?
Rainy.
That awesome, huh?
Yeah, basically got out of the labs today, and it started hailing and raining.
Ooh.
So I'm gonna get T-shirts that say "Fuck Spectrum."
Are you going to auction them off here at the auctions?
Good Lord in heaven! You know we experience damn near every night. We experience an internet drop. Yeah. Alrighty. Once again, Jim was C, D, and G. All right.
By the way, at the motels or hotels you guys stay at, you better hope there's low vacancy, because if there's high vacancy at those places, your internet's going to be slow. The
Yeah.
Wi-Fi there. Yeah.
That is true. Well,
Hey, there's Austin.
Hey, Austin, what's up? Dang, looks like we're switching things up here with green letter fonts. Yeah, I went and I made one. I redid it. The font is skinnier, so even though the letters are a little bit bigger, it doesn't cover as much of the cover, and well, it's more aligned.
You know, they look more comic-y anyway. They're not Comic Sans, but they
No,
look
it's
comic booky.
adventure font is what it said it was, but yeah, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah. The fact that it's on it's more aligned is what I was looking for. Thankfully.
I don't know why Comic Sans is called Comic Sans. I've never ever once seen that look on any text in a comic.
Now, I literally have a font called Comic, and it looks like comic book inking.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I've used it a couple of times on thumbnails and such. All right, so right now, Hero Magazine. I have not yet. There's been no interest in Hero Magazine or the Wizard. Now, the Wizard's in a poly bag. It's got Superman You Never Saw, probably homing in on 0 Hour, spotlight on Aragones, who did Gru. I'm going to open up a couple of things here, like it did then. Let's see what else it talks about. Man,
They put a lot of quality in those Hero Illustrateds. They really did.
And I guess they have an interview about Marvels with Alex Ross and Kurt Busiek. Of course, you always have to have your price guide and such inside it.
Oh, yeah.
The Trials and Triumphs of Stephen Bissett, talking about Swamp Thing. RoboCop versus Terminator, the video game. That's an advertisement. Then we got something on guest review. They're talking about the books Warriors of Plasm, Yummy Fur. I remember that. Oh, I remember they put out that. I'm gonna look for that. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. But there you go. That's a little, just a little. Oh, Legion of Super Focus. Yeah, they're talking about the whole history here, aren't they? Oh, and they've even got an Adventure Comics price guide because they're talking about it. Yeah.
1992 prices.
Of course, yeah, of course. Yeah. Music for your eyes. What are we talking? Oh, Rocket Comics.
Austin,
Alrighty.
there is no font more universally hated than Comic Sans. It is
Okay, so here we go. This is the reader top 9. Let's see. Dale Keown's The Pit, Mike Grell's Shaman Tears, Barry Windsor Smith Rune, Frank Miller's Sin City, Sam Keith's The Max, Joe Quesada's X Factor, John Burns' Next Men, Jim Lee's Wildcat. Number 1, Todd McFarlane Spawn. There you go.
There you go. That's very 92.
Yeah, it very much is. Yeah, but there you go. It's got a Valiant Time Walker poster.
Nice.
Oh, and that's what's going on in this issue of Hero. Once again, everything on the board begins at $5 each. Every $10 spent, you get a spin. We're trying to win either Thump, the first Bundred Days, Daphne Byrne, or Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. All right, let's check out Calico before we close up here.
Quick, that's Alan Moore's 80s Swamp Thing collected, right?
Yeah, that's issues number 43 to 50. 50 being the first appearance of the Justice League Dark.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well, I open up.
You
first
mean
thing
Shadow Pack?
Yeah, Shadow Pack.
Yeah, basically, it really is Shadow Pack. That's
All right. Speaking of, I need to drop out. I have
All
to
right.
wake up in about 4 hours. Lovely.
all right. Well,
All
thanks
right.
for jumping in when you did. This is
Later, Cat.
what
Later, guys.
Calico looks like. It is an independently produced comic. There you go. There's 8 issues in total. I gave the first 2 a try, and it is not bad. All righty. But let's get the 1-minute warning.
All right.
Hey, Eric and Boyd, what's up? Liefeld is Evangeline. Yeah, they sound close. Yeah. It's probably what happened. Shadowfax is Gandor. Yeah, I remember that. Did Jay say Comic Stands or Comic Sans? S-A-N-S.
Stands, yeah. Comic
Yeah.
stands too. I'm just kidding. Because we're all comics.
Comic Sans suck. All right, and let's see. Let's go through these. And there is no love for the hero. There is no love for the prime.
Stop.
But Jim, let's see again.
I put the stop up.
Jim has X-Men Omega and Alpha. All right. There's no love for the Wizard. The Wizard. There you go. And no bid on Calico. But Jim has the Casper. No bid on the X-Men Brood miniseries, but Jay has the Alpha Flight and the Evangeline. All righty. Let me get these down and we'll get the next run up. All right.
If I win tonight, I'll take the Swamp Thing.
The Swamp Thing? That's
Yeah.
I don't think there's a bad pick on the bunch.
I don't either. Well, I don't know about the Daphne thing, but I've never heard of it.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. This is the Hill House imprint. All right, kids, next up we have the polybag version of Hardware #1. As it says, set includes Hardware #1, 4 panels of giant, 16-panel mural, exclusive cover poster, and a Skybox trading card. There you go. This is from the original run of Milestone, not the shitty run. Next up, we have X-Men Classics #1. I do believe this is reprinting Giant Size X-Men #2, which I had last week. Then we have X-Men and Teen Titans. All right, now usually this is $10 or $15,
Mm-hmm.
but I will feast your eye. Right there is why it's in the 5. You see right by the X?
Oh, the Spine Ticks?
Yeah. All right. And then we have, I swear I remember seeing this way back in the day. This tells you right here, it's way back in the day.
Yes,
Yeah,
it does.
I don't even have to wait for it to go and focus. You know what that's going to say when it focuses up.
Oh, yeah.
But here we have Be Extra Safe with Kid Print and the X-Men. This blockbuster and X-Men crossover to keep kids safe. I think it was where you could take a video or a picture of your kid, and yeah. This, by the way, is absolutely fantastic. This book, one of my favorite Batman books of all in time, straight up, by Jim Starlin and the absolutely fantastic Bernie Wrightson. This is The Cult, where Batman's actually broken. They screw him up in the head. All right, next up we have World's Finest, issue number 181. I probably could have gotten away with a little more, but there is some spine problems. So I said, okay, let's see how it goes.
Yeah.
I probably could have gotten eight or 10
is-
for it, but
Neil. Uh-oh.
next up we have Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, and this is issue number 13. There we go. And
were
we
going in
have
and
Radioactive
out.
Man.
There we go. Yep.
We have Radioactive Man, issue number 412.
Oh, maybe that's me.
Well, something happened where I went. All right, let's bring that back. Tonight we are having technical difficulties. And then we have Simpsons, issue number 5. And we have Zane Grey's King. Now, this is Dell 4-color, issue number 283.
Oh, neato.
There you go. All right. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Jay says go. How many of that X-Men and Teen Titans issue has gone through these auctions? I would have to say 5 or 6.
Yep. I bought
In
one
varying
here.
degrees. Yeah. But it's one of those I'll always buy one. I don't think there's ever a bad time for it. Alrighty. So anything of interest? Oh, I guess
X-Men
so.
Classic number 2, yeah.
The X-Men Classics, and Vezerin went for F, which is the World's Finest. Daphne Byrne is Kelly Jones' art, says Undead Quinn. Yep, it actually says at the top. These are the giveaways today. The Alan Moore behind the X-Men Teen Titans. We've got Daphne Byrne from the Joe Hill books, and from Tim Lim and Mark Pellegrini, we have Thump, The First 100 Days. Alrighty, fun times.
Okay, I ended up spending a lot more money tonight. If I'm to join, I can't not do this again until March. So if I join, you've got to put me on probation. Where you
All right, I will. Next week, your money is no good to me.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, next week there's a warehouse sale I'm gonna try to hit, and hopefully have books ready
Cool.
okay, it's gonna be a weird auction because I might just like pull out the big dogs and everything's $1 or something or whatever. See how that goes. But we'll see, because I have not been successful. Like tonight, I was looking at an auction. It was all Batman and shit. Nobody bid higher than I was willing to put. It's 120 Batman comics, and a lot of them. There's a good bunch of them that are like in the 90s and 80s. So, but no.
That are worth that, or you mean from the 90s and 80s?
Oh, from the 90s and 80s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not buying 100 books at $90 a pop. That's a wee bit out of my range.
No, I thought that maybe that there were some valuable ones that mixed in there that were worth that. So that you got lucky with, but I guess not.
When I go to the, sometimes I can get them when I go to the warehouse sales and such. But I've just, I don't know exactly what's going to go on with the auction. You're going to see a lot of books from this week because, like I said, I thought I was buying 2 weeks worth of books. And then they come in and there's a bunch of sets. I'm like, uh-oh. But there you go. So we do have a lot, a lots of 10 sets. Plus, I've got them mixed in with the 5s and the 3s and the 2s and stuff like that. So,
Cool.
yeah, I thought so. Okay, let's see where we stand. Let's see. I have the Cult full run for 10 in unread. Oh, I wasn't aware that Bernie Wrightson worked on a Batman comic. Is that the only one he did? I don't think so. I would have to look, but it just doesn't sound right that only one.
There's Nerdy. Hello, Nerdy Texan Accountant.
Hey, Nerdy Texan, what's up? How's it going? Sorry, dude. The Supermans were in the $3 the $3 lot. Some good ones. Let's see. Once again, we have Vezerin with F. Alrighty, and we have J with B. So far, those are the only bids. Hopefully, you guys can find something here tonight. We are zooming through this. It has been a very low bid night tonight. I get it. It's not the greatest economy in the freaking world. We're all sort of hurting. Yeah. Batman Aliens. I've had a few of those. My graphic novel, I've read that to death. Yeah. Batman Cult, by the way, in Dead Quinn is awesome. I just bought the complete run of Marvel's 2001 Space Odyssey. Wow. Cool. There's an actual expensive book there. All righty. For these, though, absolutely, if you do not have X-Men Teen Titans, this is a great time to get it. Batman the Cult is probably the best thing on here. I do remember liking the Radioactive Man. All right, we got $5 on the hardware from Nerdy Texan.
Oh, I did not know that that X-Men that I bid on, that's Neil Adams as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a reprint of Giant Size X-Men #2. All right. Fun times. As I'm also trying to get the books written down. A lot of fun. And 38 and if you can get a comment or two,
Sure.
here, that'll let me write these books down. I'm a bit behind, actually.
Actually, we don't have any new wait. Nerdy Texan just bought the complete run of Marvel's 2001 Space Odyssey. Nice, Nerdy. Nice.
Yep.
But I believe DC has some ownership over that now.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. Machine Man is owned by DC. At least that's what they're saying.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure Marvel has something to say about that.
Oh, yeah.
And 354.
On Dead Quinn, I think he says he did Batman #40, #320, or no, Batman 400, 320, 265, and 241, and 237. And Batman Nevermore. That would be the writer. Who was was that Jim Starlin? Or are we talking about the artist? Oh, yeah, Bernie Wrightson, that's right.
Okay, Vezerin and Jim are on the board. A couple of times. Alrighty, Vezerin is on 2 as well as Jim, who is, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 21. So both of them are on twice. Okay, cool. And all right, what do we have on this one? I've just finished up writing one of these. I see Nerdy Texans made a couple more. We've got 5 on A, 5 on C, and 5 on F. So it is the X-Men Teen Titans and the Cult. Excellent choice. Like I said, that is the two best things on the board are X-Men Teen Titans and the Cult. Although, once again, I liked Radioactive Man. That was one of my favorite, if not my favorite, title on Bongo. From Bongo, Simpsons were good. The Neil Adams World's Finest, I still say I could have gone higher on that, but I think that was pretty cool too.
I want to say my copy of that's a little beat up, and I think I paid $8 for it.
What, the World's Finest?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with it. Ding, ding. Bibbidi, who owns what? The license comic gets confusing at times. Yeah, the what was it? Warner Brothers owns Space Odyssey or something like that. And so I forgot the details, but we did a video on it, and they're claiming they own the character because it was done in a licensed comic. The fact that they decided to do this 40 years later, it seems like they're pissing around. To tell you the truth, I don't think you could take it too serious.
Boy, this X-Men Classics did not go long. 3 issues.
Nope, I had 2 and 3 here for a while. Finally got issue number 1. I actually held them for a while. I was like, yeah, nobody's getting these Cadillac and Dinos. And Turtles Adventure. And right now, don't mean to scare you. Let's see, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. All righty. And that is Jay. So you're on the board once.
No. I've got me down for, let me see, 9, 18.
I'm not yet to the 5s. I'm still on the 3s, dude.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Like I mentioned, I'm a little bit behind writing things down.
Oh, no
So
problem.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the comments. If you could read comments, I'll answer them, but I'm trying to write stuff down as we go as
cool
well.
Books I missed that went to the floor the first hour. Yeah, there were.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Let's see. You know what? I will take a moment out between the next lot and I will do a quick claim thing. So I'll show them, and whomever wants them, just say go. Next up, we have Vezerin with 7 on F. All righty.
And Nerdy counters that with 8 on F.
All right.
Then Vezerin with 9 on F. And then Nerdy with 10 on F. And now Vezerin's up with 11 on F.
Okay, so something happened here while I was gone. Let's see, 6 on F from Nerdy Texan. And then 7 from Vezerin, which led to 8, 9.
Yep.
And then that led to 10, 11.
Now Nerdy with 12 on F.
Nerdy has 12. All righty. And we are in a Donnybrook. Dun dun.
And a what?
A Donnybrook. That's when we hit 7. Oh, that's not 12.
Okay.
That's 15.
Oh, that's 15? Oh, yeah, well, I'm sorry. I got the stupid thing in front of it here.
Yep. That's thank you, Nerdy.
Yeah, sorry, Nerdy. I just assumed because I have these, I don't know what other browsers do it, but Firefox has these little quick emojis you can do like this, where I can send, and anyway, it was blocking it.
Bum, 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 bum. Did you hear they are making Beetlejuice 2?
Yeah, it's
With
called
Michael
Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
It's going to be out this summer, I believe.
Michael Keaton's in it. I'm there, man.
Yep.
I just
Vezerin with 16 on it. Yeah,
we got 16.
They still have not released the trailer yet, but I have.
Hold on just one second. I know you're new to this, but we have a firefight.
Yes. Oh, when it gets to 15, we do firefight.
You missed the line. You were fed the line. And if you had 2 hours and 9 minutes, 55 seconds, you won.
Yeah, my bad.
He flubbed the line, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey,
I'm used to LK doing it, and
yeah,
so.
that's good. No, it's here's the thing. 4 bids gets us to a fisticuffs. 7 to a Donnabrook, and the firefight comes at 10. And
Okay.
by the way, if he's here, Eric Boyd always does. I don't know if the emojis come up, but always does.
Yeah,
the
he
fire.
did it. Yep, he's
There you
got
go.
him up.
And then we
Vezran
have a
with
20
18
from. We have an 18 and a 20.
and a 21 from Vezran. This is going good.
And a 21 from Vez.
And a 22 from Nerdy.
All righty. New Beetlejuice. I'm not sure, says Undead Quinn. The only thing that gets me is the fact that it's being written today. Like, you tell me in 1990, Michael Keaton's on board to do Beetlejuice 2, and I am all over it. But you tell me that they're going to give it to modern day writers.
I think
I'm
Burton
not
wrote
excited.
it.
Say
I'm
again?
pretty sure Burton wrote it.
See, for that, I could get on board. For that, yeah. I can get on board for that. But there you go.
I don't think Keaton would have agreed to it unless Burton did write it and wrote it and directed it. So I can't
doing it the way it's supposed to be done.
Right. It's not like Mr. Keaton's hard up for money. He's had quite the career.
Yep. Alrighty, and then we have. I already wrote those.
Quinn says that's the problem, and he might be right. Who knows?
Yeah.
How Burton, he could be all whacked out with this stuff, but I still don't think Keaton would have agreed to do it if he didn't like the script or the idea.
Yeah, that's my one big. What do you call it? When you have a one big thing that you're looking at something and saying, I don't know if I want to do that. Apprehension.
Yeah.
That's my one big apprehension.
We'll know a lot more whenever they finally get around to dropping the trailer. So they've done the teaser, but it didn't show anything.
I'll tell you what does look good to me is the Ghostbusters.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad. Vezran with 23 on F and Nerdy with I can't see it. Stupid thing here. Let me see.
All right. Nerdy
25 on F. 25 on F from Vezran.
All right.
And that ignore my. Yeah, I got it. No,
25 with Nerdy, and Tim is part of the woke people, the Tim Burton. Yeah, but he's also part of the people who can write stories. At least he was. It depends on how deranged he's gotten over the years that we have to be worried about.
He's involved with some kind of dark stuff. Every time they do an interview with him, it's inside, it's dark, and he has sunglasses on. So if it's drugs and witchcraft, it's probably.
Or maybe he's allergic to sunlight. I know that sounds funny.
Because of the drugs and the witchcraft, probably.
Well, no, I know it sounds funny, but I do know there are some people out there who can't be in direct sunlight.
Usually those are albinos or redheads.
It's I went out to Disney with a big party. One of the girls from China is walking around. All of a sudden, she just gets red marks everywhere, and she's it's like photosensitive or something. It was called. It's weird. I had never seen anybody do that, but she was okay for a little bit, and then just all of a sudden everywhere. So we got her sunscreen, we got her a long sleeve shirt and a hat and everything, and she was okay going on, but it did happen.
Oh, I know. Usually, though, was she albino by any chance?
No. I mean, she had that Chinese kind of alabaster skin.
Yeah.
But she was not afraid of it. I'll tell you what, a lot of times the Asian girls did not like going in the sun at all.
Burton was married to Helena Bonham Carter. Lucky dude. No, they got divorced, Boyd? Well, that might be why she left him. She's pretty open-minded. Yeah, she's like a wacky witch and all that stuff, but she likes it when that people can speak their own minds. That might have been why she left him. Huh. I did not know they got divorced.
Okay. And after last slot, Jim's at 42. And Vezrin, nope. And Jay. Okay, need a J. Burton was, yeah. Okay. Is it weird that Helen Bonham Carter was actually kind of attractive in a rape outfit in Planet of the Apes? Is it just me?
Now, she's usually hot, and she was hot in everything she did. She was always smoking hot. She put on a little weight, but she's still, for an older woman, she's still.
Oh, do me a favor, guys. As you win stuff, write it down. So when we read it off at the end of the night, we can absolutely make sure we're on the same page. If you do decide to leave early and you pay, make sure you leave me a note with the stuff that's on there, or beforehand, give a little message in the chat. This is what I won, so we can compare. I want to make sure that there's not a repeat of what happened with me in Austin.
I honestly, I can't even remember the 2000s Planet of the Apes, the Burton Planet of the Apes.
I remember some. I remember some of it. I liked Paul Giamatti in it, but I read interviews before where he was talking about his agent said, yeah, they want you to do Planet of the Apes. I don't see why you would want to be buried in makeup. He goes, because he said, he says, yeah, I'd be interested. And then his agent said something. Yeah, I'll make sure you're playing one of the humans so you can see your face. He says, you're not going to be in a Planet of the Apes movie and not play one of the apes. Right. And I kind of like that attitude, and he had a lot of fun with it. So, all righty, let's get the 1 minute warning. It looks like there was no.
Yeah, but Rhaegar, Rhaegar says also Amy Schumer also put on a little bit of weight. Yeah, but Amy Schumer was never hot. Helena Bonham Carter was very hot at one time.
Yeah, I never considered Amy Schumer attractive at all. And to tell you the truth, I mean, hey, if she's your thing, go on ahead. I mean, everybody's got their thing. Okay, so with the 1 minute warning, we have Nerdy Texan with Hardware #1. That's A. B. Classic X-Men Classics #1. That's J. And then X-Men New Teen Titans to Nerdy for 5. No love for the blockbuster X-Men Keep Your Kids Safe thing. That is, by the way, that is pamphlet thin. Then we have Batman the Cult with Nerdy. World's Finest 181 with Nerdy at 25. We got no love for the rest of the line. No love for Luke Cage, Radioactive Man, Simpsons, or Zane Grey's King. All righty. Oh, and between this next lot and the big dogs, I'll do a little quick, claim thing.
Boyd says that Helena is involved now with them. She left Burton for a much younger man. How much younger are we talking here, Eric? Like 10, 20 years?
Ali Wong, my goodness, Ali Wong is what I call a left eye, right. You didn't do the cult? Which book did I get it wrong on? Nerdy Texan. I've got him down for way up at the top. 5 on A, 5 on C, and 6 on. There you go. That's what ended up happening. I put it on E instead of F. I got you there, Nerdy. No worries.
Well, he's 20 years younger, but that still means he's in his 40s. So.
Ali Wong is what I call a left eye, right eye girl. Like sometimes, yeah, she's pretty hot. She's a very beautiful woman, and sometimes she just looks weird. Like she's got a pretty face, but an awkward body. Like I've never seen a woman that doesn't have a neck, and Ali Wong is a woman who does not have a neck. That's weird, and it's not because she's fat or anything. It's like she doesn't have a neck. It's kind of weird. Watch her on a comedy special walking around. You'll see what I'm saying. Also, she's got this walk that a lot of Chinese people do, which I think might be because of overpopulation, but her legs are almost a little bit out from her body. And it's like a one step instead of a 1 step, 2 step, 1 step, 2 step. It's hard to explain, but trust me, I'm not crazy. I know what I'm talking about, guys. All right, let me do this again here. Let's see. Nerdy Texan has A, Jay has B with X-Men Classics. Nerdy Texan has the new Teen Titans. The X-Men Blockbuster hits the floor. The Batman Colt hits the floor. The World's Finest goes to Nerdy Texan at 25. And we don't have no love for any of these books right now. All right. That being said, before we move on, let me do a little quick recap. And by the way, it will be quick. So it's a claim sale. Like I said, if you see something, say something. All right.
Yeah. Claim, just claim the letter. Type in claim and then the letter.
Oh, well, I was actually going to say claim the book. But
oh, you want to go and type it in? Okay.
Yeah, we had a Turok. Well, yeah, because putting it on the thing would be a little bit too slow. We got Turok number 2. We had a Dead Man number 1 from 2003. Manhunter from 89. This is issue number 19. Then we had there we go. Birdie, you don't have to be involved in everything. We had Mike Barron's The Butcher, issue number 3. We had Factor X, part of Age of Apocalypse, issue number 1. All these are dollar books. X-Men number 1 from 2000. Was this 2003? I think it was 2003. I could be wrong. Then we had X-Men Archives number 1 and number 2, and they told the story of
Time out. I don't think people realize that when he's putting these up, you can go and make your claim on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's make sure everybody knows that. I don't know if they know that.
Yeah, if you like something, just say, hey, I'll take that. And then we had X-Men the early years. If you because we've already shown these, and I want to, I don't want to take too much time out of the showing the others.
I'll take X-Men the early years.
Okay. All right, and I'll put that X-Men the early years. Put it over to the side, and then we have the next lot was X-Force, and we had issue number 3. And we had issue number 4. And we had issue number 8. And we had issue number 14. And here was issue number 16. The Executioner Song chapters. And this was
Jim claimed the X Factor.
The Factor X.
The Factor X.
Then we have X-Force. And this is issue number 17. And we have X-Force issue number 18. And we had X-Force issue number 19. Number 20. And issue number 25. This is the Fatal Attractions chapter. The hologram does work. We actually got it to work is when I... There you go. Yep. All righty. And that was the X-Force books. Yeah, he really does want to be heard, doesn't he? You know what? I think you're right. Because... Oh, goodness. I think you're right because I can at least take a little time. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had X-Men Hidden Years, issue number 19. Because I realized there's 8 seconds between what you're hearing and seeing. So here's issue number 20. And we had the X-Men Collect. This is an interview and reviews about X-Men Apocalypse. And then we have First Class, issue number 2. And then we had First Class, issue number 8. And then we had the X-Men Chronicles, issue number 1. And then we had issue number 2. And we had issue number 2 of the X-Men Evolution based on the cartoon. And I will leave this up here for 30 seconds or so. Give everybody a chance if they want it. It's a claim, so it's, I guess what does that mean? First come, first serve?
All right, guys, I'm going to give you guys 10 seconds, and if nobody claims the X Chronicles, I'm going to claim them.
Jim said the Factor X. Let me grab that. And thank you for allowing me to do this, guys, to go through these books that y'all missed. Okay.
Oh, what is Nerdy saying here?
Nerdy saying lots of X-Men. Yeah, they're on the thumbnail, dude. This is an X-Men heavy lot, or X-Men heavy auction tonight.
And I will claim both those X-Men Chronicles.
Okay, X-Men Chronicles to Jay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And Jim had X Factor or Factor X. All right, let's get Jim and Jay's page. All righty.
That got me down for 31 total right now.
Right now, I'm missing $11 worth of stuff. It might be that I wrote the price down wrong.
It's okay.
All
I
right.
got them down so we can catch up later.
Okay, cool. So, who were the members of the Executioner? What? Who remembers who the Executioner is? I do not. Does anyone recall who the first artist was that picked up X-Force after Rob left? No. And as a matter of fact, I don't. All right, let's bring this one. I'm going to bring this down here. I don't want to spend too much time on that, but I'm. Okay, then we popped up to the $2 books. We had Tarzan issue number 254. We had Amazing Heroes, the Batman issue. This is a comic book magazine, so there's a lot of interviews and such like that. Sacred Six number 4. Yep, cheesecake.
Are these still $1?
No, these are were the $2.
Okay.
Infinity War number 1. Aquaman number 40, the Free Willy variant. Beavis and Butthead number 1. We had Red Rooster number 1. We had Green Lantern number 1, the Grant Morrison run. One of Amazing Spider-Man's alter egos, the Amazing Ricochet. And then Eagle number 1. There you go.
All right. I'll take the Amazing Heroes Batman.
All righty. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's put that there, and let's put...
All right. Nerdy
Okay.
comes in with...
what's he saying?
Nerdy comes in with $2 on the Eagle number 1
All right.
and $2 on Tarzan.
And $2 on Tarzan. Okie dokies. Let's see. Let me pull Nerdy sheet. So I know look for him. Judge Bezrin, or have I made one out for Nerdy yet? All right. Okay, and he is on the board as well. All righty, and here we go. Did you claimed Amazing Heroes, right?
Correct.
Okay. Was there? Oh no, I'm just doing quick claims. So if you want something, say something. We're doing a little bit different, but you know what? If it, this is the way we do it. So actually, Jay, if you want to put up a go when I get finished,
Sure.
put
That's
the
fine.
books up here. Yeah, because that's the way everybody's used to. Okay, then we had $3 books, and let's see. The Supermans go in here. For some reason, I put all of the Supermans into the bottom. Let's see, where did we end this? There it was. All right, not a lot of $3 books left, but we had Superman Doomsday number 1. And we had Secret Wars 2 #1. We had Gru issue #2.
Gru.
The Fighting Army #108. We had Captain America 188 and Iron Man 103. All right, if you want to mark down a go, we'll keep it up for a minute or so.
There you go. Okay.
All right. Bum bum. Da da da.
All right, I'll do $3 on Gru. Why not?
Maybe I should just do claim sales. They go by so much quicker, right? Give everybody a couple of minutes and just go, I want that, I want that, I want, yeah. The problem is there's no bidding wars and firefights. I like those.
I do too.
Okay.
Kind of what you're known for.
They're fun. And Jim had the Factor X.
Austin comes in with $3 on Secret Wars 2.
All right.
With $3 on Iron Man.
And once again, this is first come, first serve. Just to keep it going. Iron Man 108. All righty. Jim had Factor X.
And I will be right back. One second.
All right. And righty. There we go. And 3 on Fighting Army, says Nerdy Texan. Fighting Army 108. And that would be 3 is a magic number. I recommended that Superman. I already own it. Thank you. And then these go into as well as the Iron Man, the Fighting Army, Secret Wars, and Gru. Was there a Captain America Falcon bid? I don't think there was. All righty. So these all hit the... Okay. Boom, boom. Let me get these written down real quick. Iron Man to Nerdy Texan. Do I have that down? I've got Iron Man and Farting Army. Not Farting, Fighting. Eagle. And Tarzan. All righty. These are good to go. And then Factor X was for Jim. I wrote that down. Secret Wars and Gru have not yet. You said Gru, right?
I did.
Okay, so Jim is written down so far. Jay had the Secret War. No, the Gru.
The Gru.
And the Amazing Heroes, right?
Amazing. Oh, yes. The Batman. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And X-Men early years.
Body Army.
X-Men hidden years was you. Alrighty, and let's see. X-Men Chronicles was you.
Yes.
Alrighty.
I'd buy Iron Man Farting Army in a heartbeat.
Iron Man Farting Army. Alrighty. Let's see. And I think everybody was caught up at the $5 books, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. So we're good. We're good to go. So let me get these down. And we're all caught. Everybody saw everything at this point. Thank you. Thank you once again for the patience.
That was cool.
All right.
Maybe that's what you should do. Like in the middle of the auctions, do like a claim sale on the books that didn't sell.
Do a recap. I would probably have to knock out a lot or two, but yeah, I think that actually it was fun. Okay, here go the big shit. I can't believe I thought I put tags on everything. God damn it. Okay, so let me get these over here. We got the big dogs. I'm gonna have to wait on this lot while I get the tags on them, and we'll go to big lot number 2 instead.
All right.
Let's see. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, now some of these that you've seen, I've marked down. But here you go. We have the Avengers, and this is issue number 184, where they go up against the Absorbing Man. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah,
All right. And next up, we have Avengers number 185, where we get the origin of Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. All right. Next up, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1992, I believe. Could be, yeah, I think it was 92. But here's issue number 1 from way back when. All right. Next up, we have from the same lot. We have issue number 4. There we go. And then we have from the Archie series, the adventures based on the cartoon. This is issue number 2. There you go. And we have the Blue Beetle by Lynn Wein. That's issue number 1. And there will be more Blue Beetles coming up in the auction in the dollar books. And then we have Marvel's Greatest Comics. And this is issue number 23. Starring the Mole Man. For some reason, he's made a splash at the reading. So when I saw that, I was like, hey, I'll try to get that. Amazing Spider-Man number 159. There you go. And we have The World's Finest, issue number 204. There you go.
Hot Pants Lois.
Well, no.
Oh, it's Wonder Woman. I'm sorry.
Yep. And there is this problem that you see right there. All right. And finally, we have Wanted, the Most Dangerous Villains, with Green Lantern, Batman, and Green Arrow. All right. Bidding begins at the marked price as soon as Jay says go. I need to snag my tabs. I'll be right back.
Can you put the letters up real quick, please?
I thought I marked everything. All
Might put
right.
the letters up, please.
Say again. Oh, yep.
Nerdy beat me. Yeah, the letters.
Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's okay. Nerdy, they are yours.
All righty. Cool. I do think it's a little more aligned today. There we go. Let's see. Is there any interest in these books? Please say yes. Oh, wow. Nerdy came in. Saying 10 on C. All right. Oh, wrong. That was the one I'm tagging up. All right, we got 10 on C, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Sorry if you hear me talking to myself. That's just me telling myself, let it go. Let it go.
6 on D and 8 on E. All righty, the Turtles for Nerdy Texan. Oh, okay. All right. That's kind of funny. I when I went to write the price down on the book, I discounted it by $2. I actually have 8 on my page. Same thing with Adventures. I have it at 10 on my page, but 8 is marked. So there you go. Well, sometimes I do that. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Let's see. Let's see. And also, it was 8 on E and 8 on J, the Wanted. Alrighty. Cool. I meant I, not J. Okay, the Wonder Woman. Gotcha. Or the Superman in his case. And we got that. And then we have Jim saying 6 on A, 8 on B, and 8 on I. 6 on A. Okay, had to double check that Nerdy Texan got in with the I not J before Jim. He did. Okay, so Jim says 8 on A, and then it was 8 on B. All righty. And then we have once again 8 on I, but he was beaten by Nerdy on that one, so he says 9 on I. All righty, cool. Boom. And then we have 10 on I. Oh, wait, hold on. 6 on H from Vezerin and 10 on I from Vezerin.
I have no willpower. Ah.
All righty. You know what? Next week, I'm gonna shut you down, dude.
Yeah,
I am your friend.
Thank you.
All right. So I am bidding on an entire run of everything Valiant. It's a big old collection. I'll be able to sell them for $1 a shot at most. But I'm going to tell you, absolutely not. No.
Why don't you save that for like 3 weeks from now when I can do this?
It is what it is. Let's see. 6 on and 10 on I from Vezerin. I did get that 6 on H. 6 on H? Serious? Once again, I got that down here as 8. Oh, well, okay. Vez says 6 on H. That is, wow. And then 10 on I for Vez. And 10 on I from Nerdy, who turns it to 11, much like Spinal Tap. And we have 11 on C from Jay.
Yeah, right. He's torturing me. That C. What volume is that? What is that from? That's not Archie, is it?
No, it's Mirage.
Mirage.
Yeah. It was, I think it was 92 or 90. I'm trying to remember. It was in the 90s. Let's see. And then we have 12 on C from Nerdy Texan. Alrighty, and let's see. Poor Lucian, England Teens Torturement. You eat comics over foof bills. Wait, what? What's a foof bill? Oh, food bill. Okay, never mind. I can be a dumbass sometimes. All right, let me get this next. I'm marking the next lot as well, or the one that should have been the first lot. Although I've got to stop bidding on these books because the last week none of them sold. It's just I think war comics are so cool, Brewster. But if nobody's buying them, it don't matter none.
Well, this actually turned around and ended up being a pretty good auction for you.
So far, yeah, the big dogs. That's why I was talking about. Maybe I should focus on the big dogs instead of the bucks, the dollar books, not the football team.
Maybe both.
No, I'm never gonna give up the bucks.
The Tampa Bay Bucks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Floridian. We move up to Indiana, sport event. I'll wear my colors.
Well, you have 2 other options. One that used to be an NFL juggernaut, and then
I watch the Dolphins.
Yeah.
I'm fine, but they're not the Bucks to me. My cousin is and I think this is where it really started. My cousin was the big Dolphin fan, and whenever they would play, each of us, he was the Dolphin fan, so I would be the Buck fan, and it just turned out okay. I like the Bucks, and I just started following them, and then boom.
Well, your cousin had the bragging rights back then, didn't he?
Yep. Oh, in the 70s, the Buccaneers sucked.
Oh yeah,
they were horrible.
Yeah. Well, actually, in '79, they had that big turnaround season. Almost went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and then they didn't call a timeout, and they f***ed it up.
Yeah.
78. Okay. 10 and 8. I don't like my black pins here. They are not very good. They do not work as well. But hopefully you guys will be able to see them. And what do we have going on? Try 50-50 books, fluffing the foofs.
I like the Bucks. No, Radar. Bucks, as in short for Buccaneers. No.
Well, I like the Bucks short for money too.
Yeah.
That is a true fact.
No, I believe Jim. I think Aqualad is bisexual now, or is that?
No, that's the he's the kid of Black Manta.
Right.
Yeah.
I forgot his name. He was a good character for about 5 minutes until they got a hold of him.
Well, like I said, it's their agenda, and there is an agenda. They flat out said it. I've got the video.
Yeah, Wes just did another one. I believe it came out today or yesterday about how they about DC wanting to push more queer voices need to be amplified. I'm like, my God, those voices are screaming.
I know. Yeah, it's not. They don't need to be amplified if they're the only voices being heard these days.
Right. Yeah.
It's like I hear, underrepresented. I'm like, who the f is underrepresented? Seriously.
They are oversaturated.
Give me the underrepresented, especially when you consider the actual population.
We have we got $12 on I from Vezrin, $14 on I from Nerdy, and $15 on I from Vezrin. Nerdy. Are you going to keep this? Can I go ahead and say it? It's over 10.
Hold on. I don't have that there.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Yeah. No.
This is only number 6. We're in a fisticuffs on our way to a Donnabrook.
Oh, you'll get there. They'll show up here.
I don't know. Nerdy just slapped something down right there. He said 20. He went from yeah.
Yep.
Let's see, what do we got there? 14, 12 from Vezrin. Okay, and then we got the 20. So we are officially on a Donnabrook.
Now we have 21 from Vezrin.
All righty, and 22 and 23.
Yep.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, it's over 20.
Oh, by the way, we have a firefight.
If you had 2 hours and 47 minutes for the second firefight, then you win. That's the best I can do.
Oh my God. Oh, so that's low D energy. I was wondering what that was. I kept hearing about it.
Yeah, I'll meld that one in just a bit.
Oh my gosh. I mean, no offense, but I need Eric. I need Eric here.
Oh, fine. I'll just leave. You can run this
for the firefights. I need Eric here. I'll put that in there. Okay. Make sure everything's kosher.
Vezrin 23 on I and Nerdy with 25 on I.
All righty.
Yes. Ooh, Vezrin with 26 on I.
All righty.
Nerdy's come back. I can't see it because my stupid thing is
27.
27, okay.
All righty. And we have the last two are 15 and 8. All right. Cool. We have 27 on I. LOL. Jay's funny. He is Maranya. Hey, is Maranya okay? She's even MIA. Really? I thought she had posted a couple of times.
She should be overdoing the readings right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sure hope she is.
Yeah, I've talked to her on Sports Ball this week.
I haven't been on at all a lot this week because of that's been going on.
Vezrin with 28 on I and Nerdy with 30 on I. Oh, she's not on the. She's not on the.
She's not.
Leaders
That's right.
tonight.
It's only Venkman and Eric. I'll send a message asking if
It's
everything
okay.
is okay. Yeah.
Well, I remember her asking you to check your DMs the other day, but that might have been related. I don't
I
know.
think that was due to a box of comics I sent her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She I normally don't. This is nothing. It's just I sent her a box and she asked for the tracking and I ended up sending the wrong tracking. She's like, "Oh my gosh, you sent somebody my books," and I was like, "Oh no, I got it. I just sent the wrong tracking number. Sorry." Yeah. Which, by the way, yes, guys, if you want your tracking numbers, please ask. I will definitely need somewhere to put them, but yeah, please do. All right. One of the reasons why I ask is to please ask is like if I don't have a way of getting a hold of you, your email or whatever would be really helpful. So, yeah. All righty. We got the next round as well. Let's see, 1038, 1040. Let's get the 1 minute warning. It looks like this one's slowing down with Nerdy Texan at the lead at what is it? Yep, Nerdy Texan at the lead with 30. All right. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, I just sent a message on Sports Ball asking if Ronnie was okay.
Yeah. Okie dokies. Man, it looks like I got a crap ton of lots here because I've got 2 more boxes full, but one of them is the sets, and one of the sets is 29 issues big.
Whoa, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Is it complete?
Huh?
Is it a complete set?
It's a complete run of part of a set, but no. It's issues 1 through 29. You'll see it.
Oh, I
Sometimes.
think they're all in order. Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah. That I just figured, you know what? Instead of, I'll see if I can't get it all at once instead of breaking it up. Jim Sorensen, I think I've made up to E for stopping our Superman battle earlier. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I appreciate it. Tracking numbers would be nice. Yeah, Austin, just like I said, give a heads up because a lot of times I'll carry around receipts in my wallet forever. And I will forget that I have them in my wallet until somebody brings it up. Not trying to be disrespectful or anything. It's just that's the way I am sometimes. I wish it wasn't, but that is the way I am. Do you know what I did? I bought these the tabs I put on the big dogs, and they slipped out of my grocery bag because I had other things. And I said, okay, don't forget to grab the tags. And I threw all the groceries in the cart, got in the seat, drove away. The tabs were still in the cart.
Whoops.
I literally told myself and still ignored it. Yeah. All right, we got the stop. And let me see, where did it go? Where'd it go? That's the hardware. Here it is. Nope. Yep. All righty. So Avengers 184 and 185 are with Jim at 8 each. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, number 1 with Nerdy Texan at 12, number 4 with Nerdy Texan at 6, and number 2 of the Adventures to Nerdy Texan at 8. Blue Beetle is, did nobody bid on Blue Beetle? I thought somebody did. Did I not write it down? But no love for Marvel's Greatest. Vezerin had Amazing Spider-Man number 6. Nerdy Texan has The World's Finest at 209 at 30. And no love for Wanted. This one, I'm going to put this in because I think I just missed writing something down. All righty. Let me scroll up to the top of this slot and just make sure that C, D, and E, A, B, and I, 9 on I, 6, 8, H and I, C, C. And then the big battle where it's only I. So no, nobody got the Blue Beetle. All right, next lot. And this was kind of a risk because I ordered these books. I put bids on these books before last week's auction where all the war comics died. But here we have Star Spangled War Stories number 138, starring. Oh, can you change the bidding start set to the?
Yeah,
media?
I can't do that. I can't do that.
Oh, that's right. You can't. Sorry. I just noticed we're doing big dogs. By the way, when you hear my oh whoops, nope, that ain't it. That ain't it, kid. That ain't it, kid. Here it is. When my bird is going like tweeting, like tweet, 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 tweet. That's him barking because he lived with dogs and he would repeat them. Once again, we're giving away Thump, The First 100 Days by Tim Lim and Mark Pellegrini, Daphne Byrne, or Alan Moore Swamp Thing. Every $10 gets you on the wheel. Next up, we have Star Spangled War Stories, and this is issue number 138. It definitely, you could see that there is some trouble. There is some trouble there, but I do believe this is the first of Enemy Ace in Star Spangled War Stories. And then we have GI Combat, usually starring the Haunted Tank, but this time they let Sergeant Rock in as well. This is issue number 149. And this one is actually in good condition, kids. Look at that. Not too shabby. All right. And then we have Our Armies at War, and this is issue number 160. This is Sergeant Rock. I like the American flag, Sergeant Rock.
Yeah.
And this is 178. Also starring Sergeant Rock. And Checkerboards. And then we have Our Army at War, issue number 234. Also starring Sergeant Rock. And we have, well, it just says right out in big old letters this time, but this one I went for because of the awesome cover.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, Joe Kubert art. And then we have Our Army at War, issue number 236. And we have issue number 254. And we have number 275, which is one of the 100 pages books. There we go. And finally, we have issue number 283. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go. All righty. Fun times. I think I'm the only one that really likes war comics here, though. And I think, oh, they're cool. Okay, I'm going to bid on that. And then it's like, wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, they haven't got into my wheelhouse yet, but probably one day.
Well, Nerdy Texan just said 10 on B.
Yep.
All righty. Getting that Haunted Tank with Sergeant Rock. All righty. Let's see how else they go. See if anybody else likes some really good books. Everybody likes good comics, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to tell people when we were big into all the freaking drama of Comicsgate with the creators and everything, I would say, you got to stop saying make good comics, because to them, they're doing just that.
Yeah, that's true.
They think all that coffee talking champions and at the time Ironheart and all that, they thought that's what people wanted because that's what they want.
Well, they were convinced that there was a new audience out there that they needed to appeal to, and there was no demand for it. So they just made up a demand, and it didn't work out so well.
Well, I had one conversation and then did a video on it with, I believe it was Tom Brevoort, and it was all about there's a big female audience out there, and he's talking about, of course, that girls liked anime, but
Yeah.
he kind of figured, okay, if we write girl stories, we'll get the girls that like anime. But you're not writing books that compete with anime. You're writing these sort of drivelly, nobody wants them. You know, it's not the same. You know, overly dramatic, big action, that's basic anime from
Well,
what
I
I've
realized
seen
they
and
just
read.
didn't keep it out of the mainline books and like created like maybe sublines. Well, I know
Yeah.
they've done before. Like DC used to have a separate young adult line and stuff. Just that's fine, do that, but keep it separated from the main stuff.
Yeah.
That's not that hard, you know. I don't know, but whatever. They don't care what we think, so I don't really care what they do.
Yeah.
There are millions of back issues out there. I will never ever read enough comics.
Hey, you know what you should try?
What's that?
War comics.
Yeah,
You
Sergeant
should
Rock
give
by
a
chance?
shot to war comics.
I should one day, but I cannot. Boy, yeah, one day.
No, you're lost.
Well, these are a little pricey, and I've already got a bill, pretty nice bill racked up.
Yeah,
here.
these are the big dogs. That's what they're there for. Yeah.
We got Nerdy Texan with 15 on I.
I think that is a good call.
Yeah.
You know what? I've kind of abandoned From the Long Box. I was thinking about doing these readings and everything because I'm reading about like this. I thought about that, but then I thought, you know what? I don't know what I want to do with that stuff anymore because everything I ever did over there was like not a whole lot of people. The last video I did in the first day, it was like 12 views. Like, what am I thinking? BT dubs. Sometimes I talk like this because I'm really talking to myself out loud because it helps me think about things. All right. Who do we have here? Anyone notice how The Rock is big name in pop culture? The Rock is a big movie. Rock is an actor who was in jail but fixed his life as an actor. Also, you have The Rock, of course, and Rock Comics. Huh? I guess you're right. Jim and Nerdy Texan. And who do I have under here? Austin had Secret Wars 2. Nothing on the books there. And I need Vezerin. I am going through and writing stuff down. And that's sometimes why I'm a little bit distracted and I'm listening into the conversations until I look up. As we've also established, guilt sells more books. I hope it helps. In all honesty, I wish I was thinking about that because what a clever strategist you are. No, I just bitch about things sometimes to get through my mind on what to do. You know, it's what got me into an argument with Gail tonight. You know, it was a situation. I was like, okay, how's the best way we can handle this? And she came up excited and I didn't act excited. And
it sounded like you were being practical, and that was not the reaction she wanted.
Yeah, it wasn't. It really wasn't. She's not wrong. She's wrong in some ways and she's right in others. We were going to go, and I told her my problem is not with a 1-bedroom apartment. We were going to go to a hotel until jobs were got. But what I'm worried about is a bigger apartment's going to come up while we're stuck in a year lease for the smaller one. So the whole plan was to go up and like we were going to get a hotel and just stay until we get the jobs, and then we'll move into whatever new house it is. but I kind of figured we would be out of a small place before a year. Let me see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 22, 27, 47, 77. And that is Nerdy Texan.
How's
All right.
Gail going to get to work if your car breaks down?
Well, actually, it's one of the things we are looking for in a place. She wants to live near work anymore.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, how's Indianapolis mass transit? Is it decent? Do you know?
I have no idea. In all honesty, never even thought to look.
Might want to look into that.
Yeah, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, and that's. But look, I mean, I'm actually excited about the move.
Really?
Part of me's yeah, I am. A new environment and everything. Yeah. Spider-Man 159 went for 6.
Or are you just excited because you're going to be closer to Eric Breen?
You know what? We all should be if we ever get a chance. All right.
Well, you should go move in with him, and that way, Elizabeth and Gail will have more room. That is the daughter.
Right.
That's correct. Yeah.
Well, one of the things we're going to look for, I don't know if you were here. I was talking about my daughter and everything. We wonder if she's on the spectrum because she's brilliant, but she's got separation anxiety, stuff like that. And what we thought would be a good thing for her is to get like a duplex with like maybe where we can live next to each other and have her own apartment, preferably a 2-bedroom next to a 1. But we thought that might actually work out. Was the only the 2 bids were Nerdy Texan?
Yes.
That's it? Okay, let's get the 1-minute warning here, and I will just put these on eBay.
Sure.
All righty. We've got Nerdy Texan, and he has B, the GI Combat number 149, and I, which is the 100-page, 60 center here, the for 15 to issue number 275. I think that's awesome. Great freaking books there, Nerdy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Well, so yeah, I've been also pushing around some ideas to definitely news stuff is where you want to be here. It's hard to actually have a comic book channel talking about comics. You got to throw in a little bit of the drama. And then I thought, you know what? I want to talk about books with weird covers or famous covers.
Yeah.
Like, this is actually a famous cover. What happened behind it? Because everybody's familiar with like the Incredible Hulk with Wolverine and the little claws and everything.
I just want to say hi. We just got Michael Hart and Matthew Rice or Reese.
Hey, what's up? DC War Comics had some really good artists. Joe Kubert and oh my gosh, up until the moment I started talking, I knew the other guy too. I want to say Kupperberg.
Paul Cooperberg, yeah.
Who? Because all of these are Joe Kubert. I'm trying to find because gosh darn it, what was his name?
I thought Kubert did all of Sergeant Rock.
Well, there's another one though, and for the life of me, I just can't remember his name. I'm sorry, guys. You've seen some of these also, as I said, but I did mark some down. We have Tipper Gore Comics and Stories, and apparently this is Rock and Roll Jesus.
You say Tipper Gore?
Yeah, Tipper Gore Comics and Stories.
The Tipper Gore?
Yeah, it's all about, you see Revolutionary, they used to do the rock and roll comics, and
Yeah.
Tipper Gore was, of course, Al Gore's wife, and she was the one that was trying to get rock music banned.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
We have Grunge Comics by First Amendment Publishing. This is issue number 2. It is the Pearl Jam story. There you go. And we have from Piranha Comics, or Piranha Music Comics, 3 Chains of Gold, starring Prince. and the new power generation. You know what? I'm finding this shit. We're reading it. There's no way I'm missing out. I said it last week. I'll say it again. Hey kids, porn. And this is Leather and Lace, issue number 1.
Okay, probably would have wanted that.
Ready? And then next up, we have Our Armies at War. And this is issue number 152. We went from Sergeant Rock to Enemy Ace and the Unknown Soldier. And then we have...
Uh-oh, fell down.
oops. There we go. Oh, there we are. And next up, we have issue number 153. And we have issue number 160. And here we have issue number 162. And we have issue number 163. And issue number 204. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
Yeah, okay, so it's good.
All righty.
Michael Hart says the other artists were Russ Heath, Sam Gleisman, and John Severin.
I think Russ Heath was the one I was thinking about because Glansman and Severin do not ring a bell. Yo, is that a Prince comic? Yo, it is.
Nerdy with 10 on D and Jim with 8 on E.
All righty. Cool.
Nerdy going after the Hubba Hubba.
Hey, that was actually something back in the day.
Yeah. Pre-internet stuff, yeah.
Our Army at War. And this was... All right, let's see. I used to get all the rock and roll comics back in the day. Revolutionary did the line Rock and Roll Comics, and I had that on my pull list. All right, we had Nerdy Texan with D. And you are of age, right, Mr. Accountant? Yeah.
Nerdy Texan teenager account.
Right. Yeah, Nerdy Texan, high school accountant. Yeah. And 8 on E with Jim. All righty. Okay, well.
Nerdy's a prodigy. He's only 13.
Yep.
Well,
yeah, it was Russ Heath. Now I'm thinking, too bad we don't have Dalton here to talk about Tipper Gore. Well, her and a whole bunch of Congress wives got together to talk about the evils of rock and roll, and then everybody blamed it on the far right Christians. Tipper f***ing Gore,
right,
ladies and gentlemen. I always thought, wait a second. I thought it was I really was like, wait a second. I thought it was like the Christian right that went after our music. Right, that's Tipper. Tipper freaking Gore could not be described as anything right.
And Joe Lieberman was the one going after video games. So it was the Democrats then too, you know.
I was like, holy shit, that was one swing for me to start listening to a rotund gentleman on the radio named Rush Limbaugh.
Is there ever been a more boring human being than Joseph Lieberman? Ever?
I don't know he existed.
Joe Lieberman, you don't remember him?
Yeah, no, I do not.
He was the one that ran with Al Gore. He was going to be Al Gore's vice president.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
This is Joe. I used to do his impression, but yeah, he's super boring. But anyway.
Well, that is the lot of them. Oh, excuse me. I do not like doing. Usually, I'll hit the mic before I yawn.
Joe Lieberman was a Democrat, Rhaegar. He was no independent or libertarian. He was a
no. The people who went after stuff, they really. I mean, hey, look, there was Jerry Falwell and everybody going after things.
Yeah, but the politicians, usually the politicians on the right didn't. That was just leaders in the Christian community would, but politicians generally on the right generally stayed away from that stuff. But the left, no, they always went after it.
Let's see, we have GI Combat 149.
Nerdy only knows of Al Gore from South Park. Man, Bear, Pig, Al Gore. Yeah. I'm super cereal.
I'm super. Thanks for asking. And
Man Bear Pig is a parody of global warming.
I did not know that.
Yep.
We should get the 1 minute warning once again. Well, at least one of our armies at war went. And I think I'm going to group up these three rock and roll comics, the Prince book and everything.
Yeah, you probably could do pretty well on eBay.
Put them on the eBase.
And
And as
jumps in with $8 on B.
8 on B.
Going for the better.
Get him some. Is that Eddie Vedder? That was the guy who sang for Pearl Jam?
Correct.
Yeah. See, at that time, I was like, hey, where's my Motley Crue? Where's my AC/DC? Who are all these people who seem depressed that they're getting rich?
Yeah.
The fuck I want to listen to them for? And I was like that all the way through the 90s. I hated 90s music. There was always a breakout, but I thought, you know how you can tell that all that freaking grunge crap was crap?
How's that?
Bop became a hit.
Oh, yeah, that.
People were so sick of all of the dreariness of the early 90s that Bop fucking was a hit.
Well, the late 90s. Late 90s.
Chop doo wop. Yeah.
That song being the exception, but there were some bangers in the late 90s.
So you say. I'm not going to,
I
will
really
not argue it. All right, let's see. We only had a few bids here. We've got Vezerin. Let's see, where are we starting off this? Oh, hold up just a sec. Vezerin with B. And that is the Grunge Comics presents the Pearl Jam story. Oh, Pearl Jam. That's right. A friend of mine lent me an album, a collection of Pearl Jam albums. That's about all I have to say about that. Nerdy Texan had Leather and Lace. Jim had Our Army at War, number 152. All righty. And let's see. Is that is that. All right. And let me put these down and get these into the rejects. I'm not going to, I still want people to hang out and buy stuff in the auction, so I'm not really going to give a Pearl Jam review.
Yeah, they have quite the following.
I will do an impression of every song Pearl Jam ever created. That's all of them.
You know the song Jeremy about the kid who committed suicide in school?
Yeah.
That happened the town over from me, Richardson High School.
Oh, no, you know what? I got that wrong. That was 9 Inch Nails. I apologize to the Pearl Jam community. I did a 9 Inch Nails impersonation, not a Pearl Jam.
Boyd is correct. Grunge became a thing because Winger became a thing because
I think so. I think grunge
hair metal sold out and had become saturated with the same old crap over.
Grunge was an overcorrection of the end of hair metal. All right, next up we've got Bane.
Bane.
Part of that.
Is that Mr. Nolan on there?
This is Chuck Dixon and Rick Burchett.
Ah.
And this is from the books that came out with the Batman and Robin movie. Here is Batgirl.
That is an awesome, awesome cover.
The only book I don't have is the Mr. Freeze one. Here's Poison Ivy.
Poison.
There you go. Next up, we have Highlander number 1. This is the pencil drawn variant.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And then we have Marvel Spectacular starring Thor. This is issue number 1. As you can see, these have been marked down. Next up, we have, this is the way I wrote them down. think I would have this one in the middle.
I don't know, man.
I can see why. What's up, Bankman?
Bingman.
Howdy. How's it
What's
going?
up
What's up?
What's up?
with the giant letters?
What's up? Hey, man. You know what? They don't cover up too much because they're thin, but what's up with them is they are actually in line. I did one myself. It worked out.
Hey, you're learning. Like I said,
Yeah.
just use Paint 3D. What comes with your Microsoft, you know.
I used my my editing software on my video thing. Here we have Wednesday Comics. Son of a bitch.
Whoa.
Son
What?
of a bitch. Okay. Oh,
What?
well, here you go. Here we have Wednesday Comics. They're 11 issues.
Whoa.
Okay. No, I was going to put 20 on them, but I put 15. Okay. There we go. Oh, you know what? I'm going to move this in. Okay. Here we
Just
go.
in the middle.
That's gonna.
Yeah. So, and also in the middle is Strange Adventures. This is the first appearance of Animal Man, not Buddy Baker, but Animal Man. That's Strange Adventures number 190. There we go. Okay, next up we have Wonder Woman number 1. And this is the shiny Virgin variant cover.
Virgin. Ooh.
Is that Rebirth?
Well, it came after New Frontier.
Oh,
The one that they canceled after 6 issues because
Right.
Bendis came all over. And then you have Blue Devil number 1. And finally, the Showcase Presents number 32, which is complete,
There it is.
but the cover is off. It's, yeah, there you go. All righty, bidding begins as soon as Jay says go.
Tell me about these Wednesday comics. What is this?
Okay, Wednesday Comics is their newsprint comics. It looks like a newspaper. You can unfold them like a newspaper and read them. I'm not going to do that for
Do
you.
that? Yeah.
Yeah, because it would then take me forever to fold it back up. But yeah, that's basically it. That is the way they are. But yeah, they're each a strip on, and as you can see, it's like Batman, Commandy, Hawkman, Deadman, Superman, and Green Lantern, and all throughout the series, they've and I've got 11 issues here. I was going to put it at, but it goes up to 12, so I am missing one. So there you go. I was going to put 20, and I forgot. And I wrote 15. I've done that a lot tonight, but there you go. All right. So how you doing there, Venkman?
Kind of hoarse tonight. I think Marania's internet's out right now, being worked on.
Okay, we were wondering about her.
I'm gonna text her in a minute.
We're hoping she was okay. Glad to hear she is.
Yeah, she had mentioned something about a week ago or two, or about in case they're supposed to work on it. It might be delayed a little bit.
Yeah.
So she's saying, told me it's in case I have to get a hold of her. I can tell people the game's canceled. For Tuesday RPGs.
Yeah.
That was her main concern. But yeah, it was. We read. Me and Breen by ourselves read Spectacular Spider-Man issue number 1.
Oh, cool. Did you have fun?
Oh, it was a lot of fun.
Good issue and all that.
Oh, it's a fantastic issue. It's Tarantula, and his henchmen who dress like him but wearing purple outfits. So creative back in the day, and it's Jerry Conway doing the writing. So it's kind of fun. A lot of times he used a lot of slang where he had 3 words put together as one. What do you mean? It's like one word. What the hell?
Yeah. They tried to write it out phonetically, like how they wanted people to talk. So instead of writing P-E-A-R-L, it'll be P-O-I-L. Oh, we get into foils.
Yeah. It was, like I said, it was fun. My voice was a little hoarse, and then we took a little half-an-hour break, and then we read Teen Titans, or the new Teen Titans number 3, with the Fearsome 5 first appearance. And I think, is that the first appearance of Trigun as well?
Teen Titans number 3, I think it is actually.
Yeah.
Because I know he shows up Dr. Light's on the cover.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
the issue.
And he's blasting Starfire, if I remember.
Yeah. Well, he's a cloud monster.
Okay.
You should-
Now
yeah.
here's if I remember correctly, he teams up with the Brotherhood of Evil, and you find out that it's actually Simon who's working for Trigon. And do you get a full body look at him?
No, not full body. You just get a cloud.
Yeah. Okay. That's yeah. I remember that.
That's what I was like. I was like, it's the first appearance of him in a cloud form, and then there's a first appearance of him actually with the horns and all, whatever. Right? Is the I think issue 5 or something. I can't remember what it was when he actually makes a full appearance. But
you're right. That's Wonder Girl. I'm sorry. That is Yara Flor. That's the first issue of her series, the one that got canceled inappropriately.
Also, Amy Lester called or joined us for the reading from Ronnie's Place.
Yeah, actually, Nerdy Texan, it's at 150 that shipping becomes free. So it will be. Let me check your sheet here, and see what I got down for you. I got you at 112, so I'm missing something, dude. It would be. I did this last week too. Maybe I forgot to write a number down right.
Is it a B12?
I've got you at no. I've took my B12. What I've got you down for is Eagle 1. These are all $3 books. Eagle 1, Tarzan 254, Iron Man 108, Fighting Army 108, and then the $5 books Hardware 1 and X-Men Teen Titans. World's Finest 181 at 25, 209 at 30. GI Combat 149 at 10, our Army at War 275 at 15, and Leather and Lace number 1 at 10. And I've got it at 112. It's 25, 35, 65, 70, 90, 100, and 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep. That's what I've got it at. So I'm missing a book or two, obviously. All righty. And let's see. Did we have any, really only one bid, and that's from Jay on number 6.
Are you saying that tonight?
Jay 6 on D.
Are you saying that tonight?
You mean D? Number D. Letter D.
Letter D. It's 6. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, $6. I'm sorry. Yeah. My bad.
So tonight, Angle Team, you must be a few books short of a lot. What you're saying?
Okay.
Your mental state.
Yeah, I am a little bit. Yes. Krenaz jumps in with 8 on F, the Yara Flor.
Or I should say, but few books short of a run.
Yep. That's a good one. Krenaz, I sent you a message about book Brigade number 4. It ended up. I've got it, and I'm putting it in the box for you.
I still like the whole Spider-Man cartoons there. He's like 2 titles beyond. He's like, dude, you're a few stars short of a galaxy.
Man, we even had a claim sale tonight.
Yep.
This auction has had it all.
Who got the gold?
That was actually fun. Well, what it was is halfway through we had a bigger audience than in the beginning. So it was like, okay, here's all the books from the beginning. It turned out all right. I think that might be something to throw in the rotation.
We had about 4 people watching somehow. I think I was one of them. So it's actually 3 people watching the first reading. And then it went up to like 6 and 7 towards the end. And but I was like, hardly anybody was talking.
What's your biggest live audience?
The biggest we ever got on a reading was 28 people at the time.
Oh, nice.
That was about last year.
Yep. Was it Christmas?
No. It was a different reading we were doing, and one of our guys reads with us, Ronald Rugg, was sharing us out on Reddit, in Facebook groups, posting, that we're live and stuff, reading stuff. So that really boosted us up. But most recently, for this year at least, is I had 18 people watching on the top 5.
Cool.
I think so yesterday was kind of short, but I mean, like that was when Zach wasn't there. I was just being by myself. So
Nerdy says Hardware number 1, $5. X-Men Teen Titans 5. World's Finest $25, and Tarzan 254 $2.
Yep, I've got all those.
Okay.
Once again, Eagle number 1, Tarzan 254, Iron Man 108, Fighting Army 108, Hardware number 1, X-Men Teen Titans, World's Finest 181, World's Finest 209, GI Combat 149, Our Army at War 275, and Leather and Lace number 1. Hello, Gail. How you doing?
Good evening, Mrs. Englentine. You look lovely tonight.
RDV says, good evening, Mrs. Englentine. You look lovely tonight.
I hope you had a good day at work.
Yeah, in her Walmart vest.
You know, only she can rock the Walmart vest.
He's saying only you can rock that Walmart vest.
What did she say?
Yeah. For
Would
me,
you
I'm
say that?
Yep. Let's see what yeah, like I said, I got it at 112. If you've got something I missed, obviously I want to put that down, but I'll go through this and see if you want to leave your thing. Also, Nerdy Texan, what book, if you win, what book? Oh, and Amy is giving you a round of applause. Yay, she's home. There you go. Yep. For working at Walmart and not killing anybody, you deserve an ovation. Yeah.
It could be surviving Walmart, actually.
Yeah, surviving Walmart. All righty.
I hate shopping there, and I'm in there for about an hour the most. Only because I have to wait in line to get stuff.
Okay, now it could have been one of the books that we did at the
Could have been me.
and maybe I forgot to write it down.
All right. Nerdy just put a big list up.
Okay. Alrighty. And I'm looking on this. I'm not seeing anything I didn't write down for him. So
Oh my gosh, I read that Fighting Army is Fighting Enemy. I was like, what book is that?
You read it as what?
it's every comedian against Amy Schumer. That's what this is. Okay, Eagle number 1, Iron Man 103, Fighting Army 108, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Aha! Guess what I don't have down? You had TMNT 1, 4, and 2. Well, yep.
Adventures at TMT.
So, yeah, but it was number 2. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
So, it was 12, 6, and 8.
Speaking
12,
of Amy, did anybody read the Power Rangers book? They were written by Amy Jo Johnson.
So I have not yet read new books. So I got you down for 138. Shipping would put that at 153. If you can find what is it, $12, you actually get free shipping, and it's $3 less. Just saying. All right, let's
Amy Jo Johnson wrote an issue of Power Rangers, and it looks kind of like The Last Ronin. Came out about what was it, last month? I think.
Was it any good?
Okay, so
I read it, though.
did you get the 1 minute warning? Let's get the 1 minute warning up.
Oh, I was asking anybody else has read it because I haven't read it though.
Yeah, I'm not a big Power Rangers guy.
No.
I put it in order of when I put a bid on the comic.
It basically looks like, from the synopsis, it looks like basically if the Power Rangers, if Tommy had died.
Yeah, it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that I forgot. We're good. We're all on the same page now. Like I said, it's 153 with shipping, but considering 150 gets free shipping, you might want to, instead of spending $15 on shipping, pick a comic, and you're going to get free shipping. It's better for you, but there you go.
Yeah. Like I said, it just seems like it's basically like Power Rangers kind of broke up, but Jason kept going on by himself. After Tommy died, the Green Ranger.
And let's get the stop.
So it looks really, really weird, like a really dark story. I was like,
all righty, no love for the Bane, the Batgirl, and the Poison Ivy. All right,
that's a threesome.
Jay has the Highlander.
Mm-hmm.
All right, no love for the Thor. All right. But Krenez has the Wonder Girl #1, and no love for anything else on the board.
Is it a Larry Hama book up there? The burn thing?
Oh, this is one of the giveaways. It's the Hill House. I like the Joe Hill House things, and it's called Daphne Byrne.
Okay, I thought that said Larry Hama in the upper left corner. I was like,
that's one of the giveaways. Then we, of course, have Thump, the first 100 Days, and Alan Moore Swamp Thing.
Right. And a bird.
And the bird, yeah. The bird can go now. Actually, Gail's home. I will release the bird.
Really?
That thought reminds me of the early days.
And she will kill me.
Hey, look at this way. You don't have to move.
Yeah. See. All right. Let's see what we got here. Do believe these
are you hiring people to help you, like the furniture and moving the truck? Or are you
we're leaving all the furniture. We're not taking shit that's too heavy.
Oh,
all right, kids. Let's talk about sets. And we have starting on the top row at A, we have Kongorilla. That's issue #4.
Kongorilla.
And we have issue #3. This from the 90s, 1992, in fact. And we have issue #2 and issue #1. There you go. Next up, we have Metamorpho from also 90. I think it's 92 or it's 93. 93. Sorry, guys. There you go. And that's issue #4. Issue #3. And issue #2. There we go. And next up, issue #1. And then we have Adam Strange by Richard Burning and Andy Kubert. And this is book 3. This is one of those prestige format double size things. And then we have #2. And issue #1. There we go. Next up, by Roy and Dan Thomas and Mike Gustovich and Greg Brooks, we've got The Crimson Avenger, issue #4. Issue #3. Issue #2. And issue #1. There we go. And right here, we're going to put a book by Doug Mensch, Dave Hoover, and Robert Campanella called The Wanderers. From the Legion of Superheroes comes The Wanderers. That's issue #13.
Oh, man.
Issue #12. Issue #11. Issue #10. Here's issue #9. Issue #8. This is going to take a long time when I get to the X-Men. Here's issue #7. And we have issue #6. Issue #5.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Issue #4. I've never seen this thing complete, by the way. I really haven't. I've only seen 1 or 2. Here's issue #3. Issue #2. It's kind of funny because it's like, wow, these are dollar book fodder, but you never see them all together. But here's issue #1. All right.
Wow, that bird is really going crazy now.
Yeah. He went crazy earlier, and that's why he's in his cage. All righty.
If only the cage could go downstairs.
Yep. Something like that. All right. Next up, we have Professor X and the X-Men. Alrighty. And here we have issue #14. Here is issue #13. Issue #12. And here is issue #11. We've got issue #10. And issue #9. issue number 8. This is a good way to just get a whole bunch of books for not much money, and it's a whole freaking run. No falling. I should have put this in closer. Issue number 7. Yeah, I think that would be safe considering the next one's a 4-issue miniseries. Let's put that there. Here is issue number 6. And we have issue number 5, 4, 3, 2, and issue number 1. Judging by the covers, they look like rewrites of the original. But there you go. And then we have X-Men versus Micronauts, issue number 4.
Cool.
We'll put that there. It's safer. Here's issue number 3. Issue number 2. And issue number 1. There we go. And somebody had to tell me who this guy was, because I know we've got a hockey team, but in Florida, really, who cares about hockey unless you're a transport? But this is the Golden Adventures of Brett Hull.
Good old Brett Hull.
Yep.
I
All
would
right.
have Bret Hart.
And that is, oh man, I wish, because I think wrestling's a bit more popular. But here is issue number 2 and issue number 1, and it also comes with a hologram. Let's see if I can.
Well, of course it does.
It does work, but once again, can I get it to shine?
There you go.
Yep. All right. Okie dokies. Artichokes. Oy vey. Not a lot of interest in the later issues on this one, but we have Young All-Star. That was supposed to be last. Young All-Stars number 6. And number 5.
Nope.
Number 4.
Fun series.
Number 3. 2. And 1. There you go.
Flying Fox.
Let me get rid of this for a little bit.
This must be 29.
Yeah, this one is a bigger run. We have classic X-Men. Now there are of course, the tales, but in the back you get brand new stories as well as the reprints of the old. We have classic X-Men number 29. And here is number 28. All right. And issue number 27, where they meet up with Alpha Flight. Issue number 26, where Alpha Flight makes their first appearance. Then you have Magnus Moses, the first X-Men comic I remember reading. All righty. And then you have issue number 24 and 23. Xavier versus the Shadow King. And you have issue number 22, where they're in the Savage Land. Issue number 21. Issue number 20. Issue number 19. Issue number 18. All righty. Issue number 17. I believe, isn't this the arcade? I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And then we have issue number 16. Issue number 15. Alrighty, let me stand that up a little bit more.
Man,
And here's issue number 14.
Colossus has got like thing hands there.
Yeah, issue number 13. Alrighty. Famous battle here. I believe the original has Wolverine holding his claws or something. Here's issue number 12. Let's meet Juggernaut and Black Tom Cassidy in issue number 11.
Oh, he's Black Irish.
And then we have issue number 10 we can reprint the first appearance of the Phoenix in issue number 9, number 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, we got one of these 25th anniversary covers with issue number 3, 2, and of course, issue number 1. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as Jay says go. All righty. I was actually contemplating whether I was going to go through that individual issue, but hey, there you are, guys.
Young
So,
All-Stars.
anything catch your eye?
Yeah, Metamorpho.
Metamorpho.
But Young All-Stars is a fun read. Get some interaction with some of the actual JSA members in there too, especially their parents.
No, you're okay, Amy.
X-Men, the G, I guess if that's supposed to be a retelling of the original series, but with updated art.
Yep, and our updated writing.
Who's doing the writing in that?
Give me just a second, and I will open that.
Because that's 90s, right?
Yeah, but no, I think it's 2000 or maybe late 90s, early 2000. Yeah.
So, because I'm wondering if it's kind of looks like a. I don't try to look at the cover art. It's kind of like I don't want to say Jim Lee, but I gotta say this. So I'd rather have 90s retelling of the X-Men versus today's retelling.
Hells yeah.
So you're really getting good to art on the interior stuff. And I doubt they're changing anything. I pretty much they're probably just giving you word for word. Probably it's just updated. It's probably just updated artists doing art, unless there's new stories in there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I would trust them. Doing an anniversary collection. Here is the 90s.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust a rewrite. Let's see what we got. Hello to Amy again. Let's see, we got 5 on D, 10 on E from Nerdy Texan. All right, 5 on D and 10 on E. Good call on that, man. Crimson Avenger. Hell yeah. And 10 on D for Nerdy Texan.
It's just funny because during my half price haul the other day, I got Wanderers number 7. So it's like, wow, now you got the whole thing. But obviously, I'm not the only one that wants it. It's a spin-off.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I just tell you, it's a spin-off of Legion of Superheroes. For those who don't
Yep.
know.
It actually says. I think I've got it covered on the with the tag, but it actually says from the pages of Legion of Superheroes.
Do any of these have notes on the back?
Yes. By the way, I have had books. I forget which ones, but there are some. I think Metamorpho does. I think you're buying the right books here for the notes on the back.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Amy says 10 on E, but Nerdy already had that. 10 on E from Jay. 11 on E from Jay. All right. Are we going to get our third firefight? 11 on E from Crinez. 12 on E from Nerdy Texan. All right.
Oh, I got my other books in the other day, a couple days ago. So
Cool.
probably gonna do another little unboxing on Monday.
Now, I do have the ones from last week for you still. Beyond that, everything's out. Everything's out, dude. Finally for you.
I'm like, I brought it in. I'm like, I wonder if the gator jerky's in this one.
Oh, shit. Next one it will. Next one it will.
I was worried about it. I'm like,
I bought it. Now I'm taking a year to send it. I don't know why. I'll send it along there.
you wait till is there expiration date on there?
No, there's no expiration on a date on it.
Is it supposed
13
to-
on E from Crinez.
Is it supposed to smell like ass?
Well, yes, it is, but there's no expiration date on it. 8 on F from Jim. All righty, going for the X-Men Micronauts. All right, I counted out those classic X-Men, guys. Someone's got to make the leap. You get a good freaking run of classic X-Men. 15 on E from Nerdy Texan. All righty. But you know, I mentioned it before. You never see this collection all together. It has been a dollar book freaking staple,
Never
even
heard
when
of
they
it.
were called quarter books. But try to find a complete collection of those in those dollar books. It's hard. I know it is for me anyway.
For me, A, C, and E are the first time I've ever seen those.
A, C, and E. You never saw. Well, no, you have seen Adam Strange because I've had it in the auction before. But I've never had the Kongorilla miniseries.
Oh,
I think I have had Metamorpho once.
Oh, that's Adam Strange. I couldn't read that freaking font.
Oh, I've only had the first issue of Professor X and the X-Men, and I've never even seen this before. So
Eric and Boyd with 35 on that eye.
My
Eric
question
and Boyd, he's smart people. Let's see, we've got 16 on E from Krenez,
So my question is, was Wayne Gretzky busy?
and then 17 on Nerdy Texan. Somebody said that he was a big deal.
Did you say Mike Gretzky?
No, Wayne.
Okay, I thought you said Mike. I was
I
like,
said, was Wayne Gretzky busy?
Oh, okay.
I like some new wave industrial. Never got much into goth.
no-
35 on I, says Eric and Boyd.
I'm
Bless
glad you
It's
brought
a
up Mike.
good deal, Eric. It's a good deal.
I'm glad you brought up Mike, though. He never gets talked about.
He never does. It's really sad.
It's always Wayne this, Wayne that.
Yep. Mike owns a hot dog stand. Never gets any credit.
The
Let's
best eating
see,
hot dogs I've
18
ever
on
had.
E from Krenez.
What are hot dogs like in
And we are in a Donnybrook
Canada.
right now, guys.
Do they put maple syrup on their hot dogs?
20 on E from Nerdy Texan, trying to lay it down there.
Like we have chili dogs, they have like maple dogs.
You know, with sausage, that'd actually be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like they just
With pancake buns, yeah.
pancake buns and they put like a giant like like this sausage link on there and top it up with maple syrup.
Eric and Boyd say, "Hey, Nerdy, fight me for I. Please stop me."
Or is it a waffle bun?
I think
Ooh, yeah.
I don't think that
Yeah.
Krenez should give up so easy. In all honesty, I think
Ooh,
he's
that-
got one more bit in him.
Honestly, that'd be even better. Put on a waffle bun. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be good.
Add a little bacon on there top too. Oh,
Well, and Dark Admiral's agreeing. You don't normally see a run of the Wanderers. So
maybe some egg.
Yeah.
so far, oh
Yeah,
shoot,
cheese egg. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
shaking the
Cheese
floor
egg.
over here. All right, we are so far no love for Kongorilla, Adam Strange, Professor X and the X-Men, or the Golden Adventures of Brett Hull. And no love for the Young All-Stars, even if it got a recommendation from RDV as being a fun series.
I'm tempted to buy it again, but I already own it though.
Nah, I know you bought it from me a while back. Undead Coin, okay. I see. So you're on an emo goth. Okay.
Oh, then you get a coffee, you can dunk it in.
Has anybody bid on F?
On F, no, there is no love for X-Men and the Micronauts.
It's only $6.
Oh, well, no, there is. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I forgot. I'm looking in because I've switched everything. X-Men and the Micronauts is with a Jim right now. Professor X and the X-Men, the Golden Adventures of Brett Hull, Young All-Stars, Kongorilla, and Adam Strange are the ones without bids right now.
All right. Well, I believe I'm at 42.
Eric and Boyd, payment for shipping is due. Basically, if you can pay for it tonight,
Well, he's talking about shipping, like if I'm holding him books. We've actually extended to the second week of March. So by the March 7th, if you guys can have your books out.
Hey, you mind? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I will probably have some sort of auction before we move, just to lighten the load. And if we're putting stuff in storage and I'm not going to see it for a while, I might actually do a trade paperback and auction.
you know what I want? I want a car live stream while you're driving down to Indiana or up the Indiana.
Oh
State.
no, I actually want to do that. I really do want to do that.
If Gail's driving, like turn left at the fork in the road.
Gail's volunteered to drive the truck, so I get to drive the car with the pet. So you'll still hear the bird.
Hey, you mind tallying up mine? Make sure that we're on the same page here, because I've got to get out of here. I'm
Yeah.
spending way too much money.
Hey, if you want, if you want to hang out, I'll put you on. I'll be like a bartender.
Well, I
You're
appreciate it.
cut
I
off.
appreciate it. My
Well, I would say
iPad's starting to get low.
I was
Okay.
gonna say if you're live streaming and driving, just make sure that you have the phone on a mounted something. No, wherever you're. That's all I'd say.
Okay, I got you at 37.
All right, let's see here. All right, I got $1 on the Amazing Heroes Superman.
Okay.
All right, I got $2 each on Cosmic Odyssey 3 and 4. $2 each on Vengeance Squad number 5 and 6.
Yep.
I got $3 each on Cadillac and Dinosaurs number 1. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I think it's the Archie, one of the Archie ones. I can't remember which issue.
Green. Yep.
Yeah. And then Captain Victory.
Yep.
All right, I got $5 on X-Men Alpha Flight 1 and 2. Okay, that's $5 total for that one. Okay, that's
Yeah,
where I
yeah.
messed up. Okay. So you had me. That's right. All right, so it's 37. Okay.
Oh, hold on. I actually don't have you down here for that.
Oh, you don't?
Alpha Flight X-Men, I don't. Okay.
And hello to Darkness Comes asking, and are you still holding his books? Yes.
I do believe I sent your books out to you. I'll look around, but I do believe I sent your books out to you a while back.
They'll probably be in Monday, Darkness.
Yeah.
If you send them out this week, they'll be in Monday or Tuesday. That's how it usually goes.
Hello, darkness, my.
Hello,
But
Green.
yes, I've got a couple of boxes here filled with books. So, all right.
All right, so we're at the X-Men Alpha Flight.
Okay.
Okay, then $5 on X-Men Classics number 2. That's number 1 actually, isn't
Yep.
it?
Number one.
Number 1, yeah. All right. $1 on X-Men Early Years.
Yep.
$2 on $2 total, $1 each on X-Men Chronicles 1 and 2. Or is that $2 each on those?
No, it was $1 each.
It was $1 each. Okay. $2 for Amazing Hero Batman.
Yep.
$3 on Goo or
Gru.
Gru,
And
excuse me.
you-
Goo. And then $6 on Highlander number 1.
Okay. Yeah. What? So the adjusted here, I've got Amazing Heroes, Superman 1, Vengeance Squad 5 and 6 for 2 each, Cosmic Odyssey 3 and 4 for 2 each, Captain Victory for 3, Cadillac and Dinosaurs for 3, Turtles Adventure 3 for 3, Evangeline for 5, Gru for
No.
3.
No. I didn't get Evangeline.
You didn't get the Evangeline?
No, I was just talking about it. No, I already got that. No Evangeline for me.
All right. I took that off. So let me
Kinda
do
like-
this.
kinda like
1,
dinosaurs.
3, 5, 7, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 35, 41 is what I got you at. 41.
40 what? Okay, perfect. All right. 41.
All right.
And so I'm in 4 times, and if I win again, I'll take the swamp thing.
All righty. Yeah, and Nerdy, when you decide, make sure if you give me what you it'll be
I
50,
believe Nerdy said he wanted the thumb.
okay.
Correct me
So
if I'm wrong, Nerdy.
all told, it's gonna top out at 56 tonight. All right. After ship and all that.
Right.
Okay, let me see. Did we miss anything? Then let's get the 1 minute warning.
Said mine's
Or-
going to top off at 56 after shipping.
Yep.
All right. Darkness wants to know: is that the $30 they paid you for
Yeah.
shipping?
Yeah. You bought some books. I sent them out a while back when you bought them.
All right.
I sent everything. I sent everything the following probably I guess between Monday and
Yeah.
Thursday. Alrighty. Let's see. Watch if you could. Okay, so let's get the stop.
Amy, we both missed Cadillac and dinosaurs.
You outbid me for it the last time it was in the auction.
Yeah, you got the other ones. He got the first issue. All righty.
All right,
nice
guys.
of you to-
I'm-
Hey,
taking-
how nice of you to procure it for me.
Right.
yeah. Well, there's a new auction up, and I'm starting it at $20. So go.
Do you accept forms of IOU?
Yeah. On a napkin.
I will gladly pay you Tuesday. All right. Let's
All right,
get
guys.
this
I'm
going.
taking
There
off.
was-
I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Have
Later.
fun, man. Take care. There was
All right.
no love for the Kong gorilla. That's kind of sad. All right. Oh, Kong gorilla came with notes.
Ooh.
And then we had RDV with a metamorpho.
You should have read the notes to sell it.
No love for Adam Strange. And then Crimson Avenger with Nerdy Texan at 5. The Wanderers went to Nerdy Texan at 20. All righty. No love for. Oh, wait, nope. The page is different. Jim has the Micronauts. And no love for the Professor X and the X-Men. There we go. And the Golden Adventures of Brett Hull is going to eBay, I guess. All righty. And
See if he's still around.
there's no love for the Young All-Stars. And the Classic X-Men to Eric and Boyd at 35. All right.
The version says, okay, so I still owe shipping. That was only for you to hold how much I owe for shipping still, and I still want to get some of these.
Sorry, man. You know what? I did that once before with what's his name? We always joke that does he have a channel? Ash. I did that once before with Ash. He meant to have it held, and I don't know. I guess I got overzealous. The shipping was like what, $15 or something like that. But yeah, sorry, dude. It's sunken money. So I made a mistake. Congratulations. You know, I'm not making a fuss. If you want, it was $15. If you don't want, don't worry. I made the mistake. So let me see. Nerdy Texan. Nerdy Texan. Nerdy. Nerdy, I didn't write the sets down yet. Give me just a moment. Let me get something on the board here, and then I'll look up. There you go. And we've got. Not that I'm targeting you, Eric. Oh, by the way, hello to Eric. What's up, Mr. Brain?
Hello.
We have Classic X-Men issue number 31. And we have issue number 32. Here's Classic X-Men issue number 36. And Classic X-Men issue number 37. The baddest of all X-Men's books up until the Brood Saga. There you go. That's issue number 39.
So these are like the Walking Dead Deluxe
Kind of. We have issue number 44.
reprints, but they give you a story in the back.
Yep. Issue number 45. And we have issue number 46. Issue number 47. This seems going backwards.
Maybe.
And then issue number 52. First appearance of Caliban. All righty. It's at $1 each. As soon as, am I writing this? Do you want to take it?
Whatever. I mean, I'll just go. I'll be typing on your little thing here.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
All right. Well, you want me to type it in here, or do you want to type it in the chat? I don't care.
Oh, here, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's fine.
okay.
It goes to the same place.
All right.
I still wanted to get books here on the last run. I was waiting for you to notice me. Yeah, sure, by all means. Whatever. Let me know what you need. I'll make you a sheet. All right. Oh, and I always notice you, Darkness. Let's see. Buck on C, says Austin. Alrighty. Dun, dun.
I can't pass up that Spider Girl. Spider Woman. Sorry. She didn't go to
Spider-Woman,
She didn't
you're
go to
wonder-
Great Lakes to
Yep.
copy Spider-Man, be called Spider-Man or Spider-Girl. She's Spider-Woman.
AP at $1.
I don't need
And
no
then-
man, but I'll steal his identity. Oh.
Do you? This is the sets. Okay, so it's $5 for. All right. Let's see, and then RDV had $1 on J,
These are $1 each. We can use a ticker.
and Eric's going. Goodness. Do I want to get more? Could you please tell me the issue run I got in that 35 Classic? How many apologies? Oh, it's 1 through 29. Eric, it's 1 through 29. So this is just to continue. It started at 31, so that's why I broke it up instead of putting everything in there.
So let's skip 30.
But yeah, you got issues number 1 through 29. And let me get this down here. Darkness is saying 5 on A. That was the that was the big dog. Where's the sets? Here it is. Which is Kong Gorilla.
Yep.
All
See what
right,
Adam
and
Strange? I believe,
He
right?
had 5 on C, which was Adam Strange. And then it was 15 for X-Men, which the $15 one was Professor X and the X-Men. All righty. And then we had 8 for the All-Stars. All righty. I got you down here, sir. And yep, we do notice. And thank you very much.
Bringing back memories when I used to go to the pet store in the mall. At least I have one.
Oh, with the bird?
Yeah, the bird just kind of
Give
walking.
me- You know what? It's kind of funny how I do not notice it. I just don't.
I'm deaf in one ear. Oh, that's my friend, my brother's girlfriend. She's deaf in one ear. She can't hear him snoring. She turns her deaf ear to him.
If she doesn't want to see something, she just turn her blind eye.
Oh. No, she can see. Unlike Alicia.
I wish I could.
Adam Strange, and where was the All-Stars? The Young All-Stars? All right. Are they in here? Professor X and the X-Men, Classic X-Men. Then All-Stars in back. Okay, I got everything. Everything is good. All right. Boom. How is everything going? Still, we got 1 on D and E from Austin.
And they're MK and Hart and March are talking about the Cadillacs dinosaurs.
I think
Wow.
first appearance of Cadillacs and Dinosaurs was in Xenoic Tales of the Tide.
Is that and who had the car go by? Was that you or Eric?
That was me. Apparently,
Wow.
apparently, there were Cadillacs and dinosaurs rolling down the street.
Because I was wondering, because I know Amy joined us before, and I wasn't sure if that the car noise was on her end. Or, Florida, man, it's Friday night, and people have. It's nice to drive outside when it's nice when it's like 70 something, versus where me it's like, oh look, it's 15 and there's snow on the ground.
Well, here we're in a very residential area, so and we're a bit away from the highway, so you generally don't hear traffic. Occasionally you do, and it's the drag races. You're a dumbass if you're drag racing down these roads, man. Seriously.
Especially in heels.
Exactly. Alrighty.
You were expecting that, were you?
No, I was not. Okay, was that then Young All Stars? And
Neither was a kid going to get a story read at the library.
all right, that's 25, 33 for Darkness Comes at this moment. All righty. I'm going to be sending you the money. Oh, thank you very much, Nerdy Texan. Thank you very much.
Remember my mom, like we'd have like kindergarten class, so they have a half day, and they're like, she's like, she wanted to drop me off at the library. I'm like, I'm not gonna be stuck in the library reading time just because you need a
All right, let's
babysitter.
get the 1 minute warning, please, sir.
Yeah, those.
It's I think this one is kind of dry. The $1 are not doing too good tonight, but the others are.
I'm budgeting my money. I gotta save up for the movie next month.
I'm not blaming you, but yeah, how much is that popcorn bucket gonna be?
I don't know, but the bag, I don't know how much that's gonna be either. But still,
What are you
At least
talking
what the-
about?
Oh,
Ghostbusters.
the backpack that looks like a proton pack.
Yep. AMC and for the because Ghostbusters Frozen Empire or whatever it's supposed to be coming out next month, and they're releasing exclusive like merchandise like popcorn bucket. It's basically a ghost trap.
It
I
looks
think-
so cool.
I don't even like popcorn. I'm gonna fill it up with M&Ms or something.
You know, you're an odd duck there, Eric. You look around at your house and you can go, wow, he's a bit of a geek, isn't he? But you're really just a sports and comic book geek, aren't you?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
You never fell into the to the side stuff like the toys, the cards, the games, and such like that.
No.
No.
No, I've never played a game in my life. Never played a video game in my life. I've got. I don't even think I've got any toys. I mean, I've got a couple things from a couple like this. Remember all the comic book characters had Milton Bradley board games?
Yeah.
I have a couple of those, but no,
$5 Tuesdays do not work with the new releases. Here. It has to be a movie theater, a movie that's been out for a while, but yeah, AMC is doing the popcorn bucket, and there's no word on that. But I went on AMC, the website, and apparently they have a thing where you can buy products still. Like if you missed out on the Trolls, they still got the Trolls backpack.
Huh.
And some of the other stuff. So I never knew they actually had a merchandise page link when I went to the theater website. So weird, so different. It's like so different than like dude. I'm still old. I'm actually old enough to remember, and I'm turning 39, but still I'm old enough. I was on the tail end where they had the movie times in the paper.
Yeah.
That's how old I am. I'm on that
You
tail end
are
of that.
ancient. All righty, let me see. 138, 143. I've got you down for 163 there, Nerdy Texan. That is free. What if you're heading out? Remember, you want the thump. Okay.
See,
I wrote it down for you, sir.
back in
Yep, shipping is free. All
back
right.
in Eric's day, he lived Jurassic Park.
Well, yeah, and what MK said there, I was already out of high school when the earliest video games came out, and I'd kind of already missed the boat there. And by that time, I already had a beer in one hand and a smoky treat in the other, so hard to.
All right, let's get the. You got the 1 minute warning. Let's get the stop. We only got two bids. One was from Austin P for 39, and one was RDV at 52. All righty, cool. Issue number 39. Here we go. The Wolverine. Wait, you said C. I wrote down that's 36. I don't know why I read it as 39. Oh, you both got both of them. Okay. And then number 52 for RDV. All righty. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Okay.
That's
how long
awesome.
have you been there, Eric?
And Austin said he bid on 3 X-Men.
Oh, 3 of them. So I had let me look again because I had 2 of them.
Which I think he has D&E,
D&E. Okay, it's
but he also had C.
yep.
It's
D was
CD.
37. All righty, I got you. So you got basically the 2 Phoenixes and the Wolverine. All right, I got you down there, bub.
Later, here. Have a good one.
Be safe, man. Okay, and let's see. Let me get those over. Put that D down for Austin. Okay, we'll only do 1 or 2 more lots. It is getting late.
Do you know what cards? I used to collect the cards out of the Sports Illustrated for Kids magazine back in the day.
Alrighty.
I doubt they're worth anything, but I always thought they were kind of cool.
Okay. Let's
That's
see.
my-
We got
that's my
issues
tutorial.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Like-
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Hardware issue number 1. This is the non-flashy polybag version.
Ooh.
And then we have issue number 2. Issue number 11. And here is issue number 16. And then I guess they had a variant cover because here's another issue number 16.
They just had a milestone birthday, didn't they?
And then they had Hardware number 17. Here's Hardware number 18. We have Shadow Cabinet issue number 0. And Static issue number 8. And here is Heroes for Hire annual 1998 starring Quicksilver. There you go.
Oh, okay. So the bottom ones, or at least the Worlds Collide, is the first 2, F and G. And then I was looking at the F and G. Looked like they were part of an event.
Oh, they're part of Worlds Collide. Yes, they are part of it. I don't know if they're the first and second issue.
And then you have Shadow War. Looks like it's an event too as well,
Shadow Cabinet.
or whatever that is on top. It's a Shadow War above Static and Shadow Cabinet.
Oh, with Hardware. Yeah, Shadow War. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if Hardware is connected, but those look like at least 2 different events. DC crossover.
They would have been within. The only thing that crosses over with DC is the Worlds Collide.
So C, H, and I are all part of Shadow War. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so that's
Yeah.
actually a little mini event there.
Okay. That
That's
I
cool.
did not notice. Okay, Austin.
With my little eyes, I can barely get the word.
Oh, you noticed it better than I did. And yeah, Gail and I found, actually, speaking of, an eye doctor that's not gonna, or an eyeglass place that's not gonna break the bank for us.
That's cool.
Yeah, because I kind of blew it and the money got nickeled and dimed, but I am very much wanting some glasses. 36, 37, 39.
That's the last sound you hear before the rapid gets you.
Yeah, that's just about it.
I started watching La Brea again, the NBC show where
Yeah, any good?
it's a lot of betrayal. It's just
It's a CW show.
well, no, on NBC apparently, but
Right.
but I mean, it's like there's always people backstrapping each other, just like, and then like it's just they finally after the third season, they're on the 3rd season now. They introduced dinosaurs.
We didn't put up a go, but Jim says FG and I.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, Blue Go. Sorry about that.
See what happens when Marani's internet is down. Okay, so we got FG and I from Jim. All righty. All right. Jim, was that a bid? Because it actually is just a $sign. I just want to make sure.
I think he meant to say $1 each. Yeah, but
Okay, cool.
hey, Austin, I could hold up this option if you want me to. We'll go 8 hours. Keep it up.
Let's see. Actually, we've got three official lots left. I've got written down here Icon, X-Force, more classic X-Men, and Blue Beetle. So, but like I said, we can actually end it this one or the next one. I'm fine. I know it's late. So, what's the exciting news these days, kids? I was out of commission for a little bit as far as all this was.
Well, not much going on. You said is trying to have fun, stay awake, do some readings, hang out with community. Comic books have been kind of cool. A lot of new the new Mark Waid, Dan Moore event looks pretty cool. Looks promising. But
Yeah,
like I said, I don't know who was all doing tie-ins.
Yeah, I did see the one thing. I didn't watch the video, but I did see Wes talking about something had 40 or 50 tie-ins to it coming
Well,
up.
Marvel's doing one too.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
That's the one that looks bad.
Let's see, Eric and Boyd.
But
You're on the spinner for three times. So what do you? It's obvious that it's 35. The shipping is going to be 15, so make it an even 50. What would you want if you won? Is the big question. We're on the board is Swamp Thing, the Daphne Byrne, or the President Thump.
yeah, Blood Hunt is that Eric just pointed out is the
Yep.
Marvel one. That's the one that looks like crazy, a huge event. The DC though one, like I said, that looks a little more promising. And I am sad that Shazam is being canceled. You know, but I'd rather have it canceled than having Jodie Hauser on there. Continue it.
Yeah. Put it out of its misery.
Right?
All righty, I'll write you down for Swamp Thing, Eric. This is going to be the last. This will be the last one, I think. I don't like to go too far over 12 anymore.
Well, you're old, man.
Well, it's not just that; it's just everybody's tired. They want to bow out. So, yeah.
Now you
All
know how I
right.
feel on Monday
Let's
night.
get the stop, as a matter of fact, and we'll just pull these down here. And I've got hardware number 17, 18, and static number 8 for Jim. All right. The rest are in the reject box. There we go. One, do. And it's time for the math part. Yay, math. All righty. Let's see. Well, I got to write down gems, and let me put these in the box so they're already set and done for next week. We've got something like 5 or 6 lots already. That's awesome. Jim. RDB, Nerdy Texan, Jughead, LK, Zach, Vezerin, Krenez, Amy, Jay, and Jim. Here he is. And he had hardware. And that was 17 and 18, and then static 8. That's 1, 2, 3. Ready. Let's 42, 43, 4, 5, 6, plus 24 is 60, 70. Okay. So Jim has Captain America 197 for 2, X-Men Milestone for 2, Supergirl Team Luthor for 2, and then these are $5 books. Superman 334, 336, 337, 338, and 339. JLI Annual number 2 for 3, as well as Iron Man 114. Casper's Ghostly Land for 5, as well as X-Men Omega and Alpha. Factor X1 for $1. And then Avengers 184 and 185 for $8 each, as well as the X-Men Micronauts 1 through 4. Hardware 17, 18, and 8 for $1 each. That's a subtotal of 70. And I do believe I am holding enough there. At this point, it would be 20. So if you want everything shipped tonight, it would be 90. Because I know I'm holding some for you from last week. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, ba, da, 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 da. Everyone, have a great Friday and weekend. You too, Eric. Take care. And yeah, I hope everything is cool with you.
And hope you guys can stop tomorrow. Before I don't know what time you're doing your thing, but I'm gonna go live at 8 Eastern and this top.
You know me, I always say I want to do something, but gosh, I run out of energy.
Well,
but after
I usually see Dalton and Elkayon, so I never know. if
Yeah,
there's-
that does happen. I was like, oh, yeah, okay, here you go.
But yeah, we'll be reading the first 8 issues of Silver Age Hawkman.
Cool.
Fun stuff, man. I hope he murders people, but I don't. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it because this isn't Golden Age.
Present, share screen, spinning wheel, and we'll share. Let me bring this down here so I can.
Good. You know what? This will be the
What?
first time that nobody wins because I'm not on the board.
You're not on the board at all. How is somebody going to win if they're not next to you?
Wait, what if everybody wins?
Ooh, that would be weird. Okay, get Austin down there, and Jim goes 7 times. 1,
That is it for the auction tonight, Darkness.
3. Sorry, I had no time to say AFK. What's AFK?
Wait for keyboard.
Oh, for a bit I had to stand in the ocean for a while. That's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. All righty, and let's move there. And next up, we have Eric and Boyd, who had Classic X-Men 1 through 29 for 35. Shipping is 15, so total of 50. And he's on the board 3 times. Eric and Boyd. ENB.
The wheel, yes, Amy. The wheel just keeps spinning forever and ever, just like Kid Flash stuck in a vortex.
Darkness Comes had Kongorilla 1 through 4 for 5. Adam Strange 1 through 3 for 5. Professor X and his X-Men 1 through, I believe it was 14 for 15. And Young All-Stars 1 through 6 for 8. That is a subtotal of 33. And that is 14, 17, 21, 27 books. So that's going to go in a box. And that will be 48 for Mr. Darkness and 3 spots on the wheel. There you go. All righty. And by the way, if you're interested in War Comics Darkness, go on over to check out the big dogs. War Comics are not selling here anymore. Austin had Secret Wars 2, number 1 for 3, and then Classic X-Men 36, 37, 39 for $1 each. And that is a subtotal of 6. If you want me to send them along right now, that would be 12. If you want me to hold them, like I said, we got until the middle of March. So there we go. All right, Jay already went, and we already settled. So
I'll be right back. I got to use the little puppets room.
All righty. Amy had Young All Stars, the romance issue. It's the only one in there. I forget the number. Sorry, but it was $1. And I'll throw that in. Amy, let's see. What days do you have off, Gailey? Okay, we're off on Wednesday. If you want, we can meet up somewhere like maybe the Urban on Plant Street. We wanted to go there one last time before we took off, and we'll meet up. We could give you your books and everything. Feel free to join if you don't want to. There's no pressure or anything. Crinez had Wonder Girl number 1 for 8. Obviously, you'll probably want me to hold that because otherwise it's 6 for shipping, and then that would be 14. If you want me to hold it, no worries. It's just 8. No spot on the board. Mr. Vezerin, what I got down for here is okay. X-Men movies, the Toys R Us for 2, Incredible Hulk 189 for 2, Superman 340, 341, 353, 354, for 6, as well as Spider-Man 159, and then 8 for the Grunge Comics, the Pearl Jam story. That is a total of 40. All righty. That gets you down to $3. Okay. And that gives 4 spots on the wheel for Vezerin. 1, 2, 3, 4. All righty. Zach wants Thor number 6. LK had Clandestine number 1 and 2 for $2. Jug had Dead Kingdom of Flies for $2. I'm assuming you guys want me to hold those. Nerdy Texan, we already settled up as well. That was at 163 free shipping. He wanted President Thump, but he has 16 spots on the wheel. And before I do that, RDV had Donald Duck and Classic X-Men for $1 each. And there was about $30 from last week. So it would be 32 for tonight. All right. So let me put Nerdy Texan here for 16 times. 16 times. All righty. NTA 1, 2, 3, 4. Ha ha ha. 4 Nerdy Texans. Whoop, I fucked that up. Let me do that again. Here we are. 1, 2, 3. Ha ha ha. 4 Nerdy Texans. 5 Nerdy Texans. I'm doing shift instead of enter again. That is dumb. 6. Or was that still 5? Gotta recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here is issue number 7. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. And 16. All righty. Cool. Wheel of Morality. Turn. You're stopping already. Going to add 15 for books you shipped already. Thank you. 33 and 15 shipping and 15 for those. Total of 60. I appreciate that, Darkness. Thank you very much. All righty. I certainly do appreciate it. Yeah, the daughter is a strong character. What are y'all talking about? So how's finding those comics going? If you found, dude, since I talked to you, I got ready for the auction here, and we were out all day Thursday. When I get to the shops and everything, I'll be able to take a look. And there is a warehouse sale next week that I'm going to try to get to. Hey, Eric, what's up?
When dinner attacks. Speaking of, what happened to you this week?
Just had some bad time. I ended up getting into a panic attack. I think a lot of it had to do with obviously there's some stress going on, but it was I didn't do myself any favors with a high sodium diet, and it just kind of culminated, and just kind of put me down.
Are you okay now?
Oh yeah, no problem now.
Good.
It was just yeah, it really bothers me because I am aware of what's going on with me, and it's going on for a while. I used to joke about it. I'm a little bit more worried nowadays. And Austin, and this is not Austin's fault, by the way, but Austin, I sent him his books. I'm happy. Everyone that paid for books got their books. I'm cleaning house as far as the books that are held. So I'm in a good mood, and I get a message from, and by the way, where's these books from apparently a year ago? I was like, God damn it. And it just kind of stressed me, and the whole thing kind of, and it wasn't just that.
Well, high sodium give you high blood pressure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it was suggested that was part of the big problem. So
cut out the salt because you might have type 2 diabetes.
Might.
If you don't have it yet, but the best thing you do is just cut out your salt.
All right.
You'll know right away. You'll start having swelling up.
Yeah, my big thing is like I had a hamburger with ramens and I garlic powdered it up and a lot of butter to loosen the noodles up, and then I poured in about I don't know 8 gallons of hot sauce because I like my food spicy. It was just death waiting to happen. Oh gosh darn it! I forgot to count how many people were on the freaking wheel. We got one. Let's see.
Nerdy Texan, Vezerin,
2,
Jim.
3. I don't think we're not making it to
DC.
4, 5, and 6.
and
We
then-
only have
yeah,
6 this week.
Yeah.
I hope
We gotta just be unhealthy.
This
That's
is the second week without one slick dude. I hope he's doing all right.
The way you just sound that, the heart attack burger sounds really amazing. But that's,
Yeah.
but that's about as dumb as me when I was a kid. When I was like, I'll mix all
Make
this
the
sodas
darkness.
together.
All righty, ready, set. Who wins the book? And which book do you win?
It's gonna be.
Oh my gosh, RDV won.
Told you. Oh,
Nerdy Texan. All right. Hey, you know what? You got to give it to him. Last week, Nerdy Texan had 30 entries and he didn't win. So
'Cause he wasn't
this is
next to
not
me.
that one. Yeah, and Nerdy Texan says he's going to take the thump here. So let me put that into the box and mark him down. All righty, and here we go. Okay, let's go. I'm in a good mood. I think I'm about to lose a Swamp Thing book. All righty. Let's see. Wheel of Morality. Turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. All righty. You know you're in the 90s Cool Club if you know where that came from.
Eat less salt.
That is the goal. But god damn it, I love Vezerin wins again. Vezerin he's won like every freaking time he's on the board. There you go. All righty, Vezerin. They that's funny. That is very funny. All righty, but there you go. Those are the wins. Let's clear. Can I clear the board here? Is that what hide is? Yep. Oh no, that just hides the box. What was the Daphne Byrne from the Joe Hill collection? The Joe Hill imprint. Yeah, it's good book. I like the Joe Hill. You're laughing.
I know that Jonah Hill had a book.
No,
No, not Jonah Hill. Joe Hill. It's horror comics.
Horror comics with Daphne? Oh,
Yes, horror comics with yes.
I just saw a tweet that said excited Netflix writers turn to Google Gemini for new show ideas.
Yeah, that's just about right, huh? Okay, let's all righty. Give it to me.
Boy, what a handsome visage.
Why, thank you. Yes, I always thought so. You know what? Give me just a second also. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's the other question I had. Did anybody read the Rebel Moon comic by Mags Visaggio?
No, I'd rather read my own death certificate.
Oh, he did the flip.
He committed
Oh
suicide?
my gosh, the door wasn't even open and he pushed it out. Gaily, that was so wild. Yeah, I was still working with the
Oh, he's quiet now.
Well,
clothesline flip.
Vangman, if Pistachio had just
Pushed the
committed
door open with his
suicide,
head.
you'd have the answer to your question.
You are so excited. Oh, you are so excited. You're such a cutie boy. All righty.
Oh, okay, he's still alive. Okay.
Yeah,
So he didn't read
you
it.
tell him.
We
You
didn't hear
tell
a
him,
thump.
Steve
We didn't
Dave.
hear the fat thump at the end, so
All right.
he had his man, he had his headphones out the whole time. Couldn't hear us.
No, I couldn't.
Darn.
The I was we got it. The doors broke, so we got a clothespin on it. And as I was letting the clothespin off, he rushed to the door and pushed it open with his head.
You would too, the jailbreak.
I know, right?
And he did a flip, but you caught him. He was trying to end it all.
Oh, that's his thing. When he gets excited, he goes to this cage and he does flips.
Oh, on
On-
this little swing thing.
Yep. No, it's on the door, basically. Above the door anyway.
Yeah.
It is cute as all get out. So I know he's got his moments. The only thing we worry is he's 2, so it really is like having a toddler. And he hasn't. Okay, there he goes. He's learning that. Don't make me regret letting you out. Don't. And I'm already regretting it. Okay.
How's his leg?
Oh, it's good. He leans a little bit. He's been using it perfect. I mean, the first time when he busted his leg, the first time he tried to flip, he was like, "Yeah, no." And
So
when they get excited, they'll scratch themselves. And he was moving around because he saw me, and he's like, "Ah," and he goes, because he couldn't reach up to scratch. It was
Must really like the material.
Oh yeah, he's trying to rip the soft spot of the
Because he's nesting.
Not yet. What? Just pay for the. Thank you very much, Austin. I will say RDB, Amy or Austin will win. Not tonight. Nope, I refuse to read crap books. Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh no, I was talking about the Rebel Moon comic, but anybody read the prequel?
Oh, is there a Rebel Moon comic?
Yeah, I'm trying to do a Bad Comic Beatdown.
Yeah, that might actually be worth it.
What's worse, the book or the movie?
God, that movie sucked.
The ending was so Mary Sue, where she had the perfect like Neo fighting.
You ever hear me when sometimes when I'm reviewing books, I'll say something like, everything is set up. It's all set up. What I mean, Rebel Moon is exactly that. It's all set up. There's no story now. Everything seems to be for what's coming in the next film. So there's nothing really focusing on the present in that movie.
Yeah,
It's
horrible,
boring because they're seeing all these things. They tell you what happened in the past. They don't show you, and then they bore you because all they tell you is what's going to happen, and they don't show you. And there's some very superficial action scenes going through it that mean absolutely nothing to the big story. It's the freaking Magnificent Seven. So get your people, get to the action, and go. That's it. You want to get to the town to protect the town as fast as you can. Or in this case, because it's sci-fi, people are saying it's Battle Beyond the Stars, which was Magnificent Seven. Just a B-movie sci-fi film. But yeah, Rebel Moon was a big freaking waste.
It's basically like Batman versus Superman. So many different sci-fi tropes put into it, but there's really no action payoff at the end.
Yeah, it was...
It
was ridiculous because, like I said, everything was for later. There's like what 30 minutes of a guy riding a dragon. It has nothing to do with the story. Why do we?
Yeah. He's trying to change.
Why do we need to see this guy capture the dragon, much less have a wonderful flight around town that we're not? It means nothing.
It wasn't a dragon. It was a hawk or falcon, was it?
Yeah, something like that.
But he's like
the
guy. He's a pacifist. It's like, and these guys were abusing this animal. So then he basically calms it and flies around with it and tames it. He's like, no, take care of her.
So we're never in the present. We're never shown that this woman is a great warrior or anything. But in a flashback montage scene, we see some stuff, and it reminded me of what's that zombie movie he did?
Oh, Dawn of the Dead?
The one in Las Vegas.
Army of the Dead.
Yeah. Where the best part of Army of Dead is that montage in the beginning. Stop showing the best part of your fucking movie in a montage. I don't know. Zack Snyder's losing it for me. I think he needs to stick to just either being a cinematographer.
I wonder...
Direct other people's stuff.
I wonder if it's just studio interference sometimes, Like they'll have a script, and then the last minute the studio's like, put this in there. Okay, cool. And he's just kind of like, it's basically Spider-Man 3 every single time because he's not the writer.
Austin is 100%. Now, normally I don't share these out without a super chat, but damn, this one deserves it. You know what a much better movie about someone riding a giant bird is? The Rescuers Down Under. Just watch it for the first time. It is pretty dang good. I like the Rescuers movies. Rescuers Down Under. It's one of those hidden gem types. That
Right.
yeah, it is really good. Hey, Eric,
Yes.
what do you feel about tier listing some Alfred Hitchcock movies?
Depends on when you want to do it.
Generally,
I watched one Wednesday.
what'd you watch?
Dial M for Murder.
That one is pretty good.
That's my third time seeing that.
I used to watch Alfred Hitchcock films like they were the only ones on earth.
Yeah, see, you'd be able to go a lot deeper
Say again?
than I do. So
Yeah.
you'd be able to go a lot deeper because I've seen most of them, and obviously a Hitchcock movie is my favorite.
Mhm.
But there's a lot of them I've only seen once. And
I'm pretty
some
sure.
I-
I'm pretty sure at the very that I've gone deeper. I used to work at the ride, and we would talk about it all the time. And so the movies were always on my mind. So I'd be like,
Yeah.
okay, let's check this. And there's some that I've only watched once. Like I'd never want to see Under Capricorn again. And
is
a
that
lot
the
of-
one that's set in 1846?
Yeah.
Joseph Cotton, right? But
I think so.
I think
remember-
I watched that because of him, but I don't have any recollection of it.
Same here. There's a lot of the English movies and the silent films. I've found myself not to be a fan of silent movies.
Neither am I.
But there might be something like if you can catch not Charlie Chaplin, although they are on the other guy, the Hanging from the Clock guy.
Harold Lloyd.
Thank you, Harold Lloyd. He's got a few movies on HBO and on Chaplin's on HBO. Harold Lloyd's on Amazon Prime, and I did watch their movies, and they come with the piano music.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know that silent movies weren't always silent. They were sent a score, and there would be a piano player playing them. So they kind of make fun of it. So if something's happening, bum 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 bum, that kind of stuff, that was given to the piano player so he could play it with the movie. And there are some silent movies that are on streaming services, no music whatsoever. So it's like, oh, yeah. Stop trying to pick my nose.
All right. MK's getting a head start. Which was better to you, The Birds or Psycho?
Ooh, that is a back and forth.
I don't know how it could be. I mean, it's got to be Psycho because you live the birds. I mean,
Okay.
yeah, MK, you just asked that question. The guy's got a bird literally hanging from the bill of his cap.
One of the birds of Psycho.
The bird. The bird is a psycho.
Welcome to Deep Thoughts.
Okay,
Dr.
so
Venkman.
here's the thing. I think The Birds is goodness gracious. For a while, I did not like Psycho because I knew the twist. I saw everything coming, but then I started watching, and there's just little bits and pieces throughout the entire movie that just makes it so good. The ending is still a little crap when they lay everything out for you, but the movie is just got these little moments all throughout it that I do enjoy. Anthony Perkins, by the way, incredible acting job. The Birds, though, is, I don't know, it's kind of a better put together movie. But then again, Psycho has zero meat on it, except for the very end where they're explaining. Let me explain the ending to a movie. I hate the ending being because it explains everything. You go through the entire film. Norman Bates is captured, and they get to a police station, and there's a psychiatrist there. And he goes, well, Norman Bates suffered from a disease called blah, blah, blah. And it's an exposition dump that we didn't need. The Birds, on the other hand, excellent when things get started, but it does take a while to get things started. So it depends. Where do you stand on this one?
I'd have to go Psycho because I haven't seen The Bird since I was a kid.
Oh, wow.
It's one of the ones I just haven't gone back and watched yet.
Okay,
And there's other ones that I've seen 2 or 3 times since then. So I probably should watch it again sometime. But
Yeah. So I was going through Instagram today, and it's funny you guys talking about Norman Bates. The 1990 commercial popped up with him, oatmeal crisp, oatmeal raisin crisp commercial. He's like, the one thing my mother can't control me is when I prefer to have oatmeal crisp. I was like, what the hell?
By the way, this is the happy sound. You bounce. Up there goes the foot. His leg is better because he actually scratched himself when he's happy. There you go. Both movies had great, unique trailers. The one thing I love about the Hitchcock trailer, he reveals everything, and it's still a good movie. Psycho, I think. Yeah. My favorite Alfred Hitchcock film. I don't know if I'm going to do a tier list, and I'm going to give up my favorite, but Rear Window had been my favorite for a long time.
Yeah, I have no idea what mine would be.
Yeah.
Who did North by Northwest? That wasn't him, though. Was it him?
Yeah.
Well, maybe when we talk about it, you'll actually think about what your favorite Hitchcock movie would be.
I've only seen a few. I mean, Rear Window was one I watched for the first time last year.
I'm a couple clues. Favorite movie of all time, poster behind me whenever I'm on camera. Other than that, I'm not going to reveal anything else.
And I like the one that takes place in Wisconsin. That's all I'm going to say.
So I think it's kind of funny. Little tidbits about the. Okay, we'll go. It's all about you. Yeah. Is of course there was his mom is like 2 years older than him. I thought that was kind of funny. And you probably know about the kid in the restaurant covers his ears.
No,
that's a happy bird. No, actually, when Eve Marie Saint shoots Cary Grant, if you look in the background, there's a kid. He's an extra, and before she shoots, he puts his hands over his ears. And then what else? There was something else.
Jesse Joyce or Joyce, something like that played his mother.
Yeah.
Jesse Joyce was a comedian, but it's some name sort of like that. And I don't know if it was two, but I know it was. If it wasn't two, it was like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Angela Lansbury was 3 years older than Lawrence Harvey in Manchurian Candidate.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny too.
Lee J. Cobb was 6 years older than William Holden playing his father in Golden Boy.
Sean Connery's only 12 years older than Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The animal's supposed to make the noise, not you.
But it's an easier sell when you got a guy like Lee J. Cobb who was born 40, and before the drink got a hold of William Holden, he looked very young, so that was believable. And I guess maybe it's easier with mother son.
Yeah,
because I get it's easier to pull off, I think.
So I know a lot of people who are not big Hitchcock fans or really just kind of casual. It's the Universal movies or the Paramount movies. Definitely not nobody who's a casual viewer knows what Easy Virtue is or Young and Innocent. Charles Lawton movie.
Easy Virtue.
Jamaica Inn is really good. The Lady Vanishes is really good. From the English years, and the first American movie was Rebecca, which I think is a fantastic movie. I wouldn't call it an Alfred Hitchcock film in the classic sense. He directed it, but it was really a Selznick movie because it was all about the producer. It didn't have a whole bunch of the Alfred Hitchcock touches, but it was really good.
Yeah, I'm not even I'm barely a novice with the English Hitchcock movies.
Yeah. Hey, I'll take you through them, man. Jump on and just to have fun.
I'm definitely excited. I've seen the 39 Steps. I know I've seen that, but I don't have any. I can't go inside the numbers of any of those, and when you hit one that I will run my mouth like a sieve.
Okay.
Yeah, because like one of my favorites doesn't make a lot of people's short lists is Rope.
Oh, I love that one.
And I
You know what?
realized,
Oh, go ahead.
no,
Sorry.
I realized that Rope and Dial M for Murder, what they both have in common is their plays on the screen.
Yep.
And good dialogue, it can more than make up for any lack of action in a movie. Because I said, I mean, I can just sit there and listen to the, you don't even, hell, you don't even need to be able to, you could close your eyes and just listen to Rope.
That is true. That is absolutely true. We're being asked, which is the best Hitchcock actor? That, oh, goodness gracious. When you say Hitchcock actor, I take it a little bit more than just which is the best actor in a Hitchcock film, because you did have Jimmy Stewart in a bunch of movies. You had, of course, Cary Grant in a bunch of movies. I'm trying to think. There is somebody else, an actor, who appeared in a couple of them, but I'm having a hard time. But also, you really
did 2 of them.
Thank you. Yes. You also have to look at the fact that Alfred Hitchcock had a thing for blondes. So there was, of course, you had his actresses.
Back thing, we all had a thing for blondes.
Yeah,
So,
I'm with Jim Sorn. So yeah, Jimmy Stewart's my favorite actor.
Well, let's talk. Okay, so Jimmy Stewart was in. He was in the one where he's on vacation with Doris Day.
The Man Who Knew Too Much.
Man Who Knew Too Much. Rope, Rear Window,
and Vertigo.
Okay, and Cary Grant had Suspicion.
Yeah.
The one with the chick from Casablanca.
Notorious. Then To Catch a Thief.
North by Northwest.
And North by Northwest.
I said that one.
Oh, you did? Hold on.
Yeah, so I think 4. Yeah, both of those made 4.
Yeah. Out of those 2, Suspicion is so good, but Suspicion and Rope cancels each other out. Okay, fine. Then he has Notorious and Vertigo, because I think they're very similar. Toss those out.
Notorious.
God, they're like freaking neck and neck to me.
They are, and even though Cary Grant made the one that I like the best, it would. I can't argue.
Have a good night, darkness.
If you want to say it's Cary Grant, I can't argue.
I know, right? Because when it comes right down to it, you got to look at your favorite film on both of them, because they're all good. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. They're all good. So it comes down to, in my opinion, Rear Window versus North by Northwest.
And I will acknowledge that Rear Window is the better movie, but I like North by Northwest better. But Rear Window would probably be somewhere between 6 and 10 on my all-time favorite list. So that's pretty close.
Hitchcock was in 35 of his movies. He made his first appearance in The Lodger. That was the very first one. And I would have to see, is he really not in? Because he made 52 movies. I know that because hello, on behalf of Kodak, my name is Aaron. I'd like to welcome you to Alfred Hitchcock, The Art of Making Movies.
Okay, now
Alfred Hitchcock was a famous director, made 52 films, and
yeah. As I said, I watched Dial M for Murder the other night. He's in the picture that Ray Milland shows the guy that he tries to get to kill his wife. So does that count?
It's do you count it? He's in his last film, he was a silhouette, which is kind of foreboding, so that was a family plot. Yeah,
I've never seen it.
It's actually not bad.
I just never got. I mean, there's so many movies out there, and there's some that I haven't gotten to, and And I think I've seen Frenzy once 50 years ago.
I used to own all of them on video cassette. So Frenzy got a lot of flack because that's the one that actually depicts a rape. Oh yeah, I'm getting that. I don't have it now, but I'm
A friend of
getting
mine
it.
gave this to me
Oh,
because
God bless
he
your friend.
upgraded, he upgraded from well, we've been on for more than a minute. He upgraded from Blu-ray to where the fuck is 4K? Sorry.
Oh, no. That is absolutely fantastic. Hey, Gail, do you know what Eric just dropped? Where the fuck is 4K? It's one of our favorite films of all time.
That's a trope
ratings,
when we
does it
read.
all the time.
Whenever a panel has 4Ks in it, I stop everything and do that.
Yep. I actually I say, hey, Gail, let's go look at the 4K movie, see if they're affordable. And in the middle of Walmart, she'll go 4K. Let's see. He's going to ask you which series is better, Hitchcock or Sherlock. I never really watched. I mean, I watched them as a kid because we used to have this late night show called Dialing for Dollars and all that kind of stuff. Just put like Elvira in it and it would be her show. And I saw a couple of them, but I've followed Hitchcock. I read books about him and in his movies. I worked at I didn't learn about Hitchcock because I worked there. I worked there because I loved Hitchcock films. What was funny is when I got a job there, the first time it was good. We were there for a year and then we moved to Tallahassee. Coming back, I was told, well, we need somebody who knows the movies because that's something everybody's asking questions. And everybody who worked with me before is telling them, hire this guy. Why are you not hiring him? He knows everything. Yeah. But there is one guy that I worked with that it's kind of a Paolo for Hitchcock films. Or maybe a better question would be with Sherlock Holmes, who was the best actor to portray him? That may be a tougher question. If you're talking about older, you got to go Basil Rathbone. If you're talking about these days, you've got, what's his name? Henry Cavill, Cumberbatch, Pennerpot, and
Speaking of, I haven't seen
Robert
that
Downey.
name in a while.
Bunderbatch, Kimmer.
Whatever his name. Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
No. The guy that bid.
Oh,
the guy that bid.
The YouTuber. Yeah.
Yeah.
He found another auction.
That's an easy one for me because I was never a Sherlock Holmes fan per se.
Yeah. Wait, what guy found another auction? Get him
I
back.
was just joking that Cumberbatch, but Pepperpot found another auction.
Cumberbatch, Pepperpot, or whatever his name
Cumberbatch, Pepperpot. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Yes, him. Oh, there's been a lot of people. I went through the list of names and addresses, and it's like, wow, where'd they go? Amy Cleaver,
Cleavers, yeah.
Nerd. What was it? Snatch Face the Fool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He was. I remember him from being pretty witty.
Yeah, he was.
That was someone else's alternate name, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had an alternate.
So back to Hitchcock. Would he be your favorite director then?
Yeah, in all honesty, he really is. I've just devoured his movies back in the day. I mean, modern, of course. To me, I've got to go Spielberg, but yeah, Hitchcock really did.
Where would Billy Wilder be in your pantheon?
Ooh. That's a good question. Billy Wilder. Okay, I'm blanking out on him. I gotta look him up.
Some Like It Hot, Stalag 17.
Okay.
God, it was
sexy.
I don't know where he would be on a complete list because while
7 Year Itch.
while he did some good movies, I don't think he did enough of them. What the honest hell?
He did more than you think. I mean, not as much as Hitchcock, but he also he had a partnership with a guy named IAL Diamond, and they co-wrote Ninochka.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, very interesting. He's the only Hollywood type that I've ever read a book about. Very fascinating. And when he first came over, he couldn't speak English. So he's a fascinating guy. And I know I'm missing the big one. Because I know there's a ton of them that I love, but it's like, if I'm not, it's amazing how much stuff just, falls out of your head when you get older.
Yep.
Well, if you're not talking about them all the time, you kind of tend to
That
forget.
too.
Yeah, I used to be able to, speaking of Hitchcock again, I used to be able to tell you every movie Hitchcock directed in chronological order.
I think he might have done Sunset Boulevard also. And I don't remember him doing All About Eve.
Let's see, buddy. Oh, Front Page. Yeah, that one's really good. Private Life of Sherlock Holmes, The Fortune Cookie, Kiss Me Stupid, The Apartment, Some Like It Hot.
The Apartment. Yeah, it's in my top 5. That's one I couldn't.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
I used to watch The Spirit of St. Louis every damn time it came on. 7 Year Itch, Sabrina, Stalag 17, Sunset Boulevard, A Foreign Affair. Yeah, Double Indemnity. What a great freaking movie. This guy's he made 20 in The Bad Seed. He made 27 movies. 1, 2, The Lost Weekend. 3, Foreign Affair. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Kiss Me Stupid would be
Witness
12.
for the Prosecution.
The Fortune
Love that
Cookie
movie.
is 13. 15 for Front Page. That was the he did the Mathau Lemon version.
Yeah.
So he's got some good. He's got some good movies. Yeah.
One that very few people remember, Ace in the Hole.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one?
No, I do not.
If you get a chance to see that, check that out. It's got a chilling, one of those where it's like, ugh. But Sunset Boulevard, absolutely love. 7 Year Itch, tremendous movie. I said Witness for the Prosecution. That's another one of my all-time favorites. Charles Lawton is just fantastic in that.
You are a black and white movie nut, aren't you?
I do like
give you old stuff. These days, a little embarrassing, but I have been getting into Elvis movies. And Eric, that man made 198,000 movies in a 5-year period.
And the sad thing is he didn't want to do them. He wanted to do serious movies, but the Colonel wouldn't let him. And then by the time he finally got to do one, I think it was, he played a doctor or something like that in the late 60s, and nobody cared because it wasn't.
It wasn't an Elvis movie.
Right.
He really did. If you want to talk about pigeonhole, Elvis got pigeonholed. The other one I'm watching or rewatching is John Wayne films, because I realized I was like, I haven't seen that in a couple of years. And I realized it was, The Four Brothers. They remade it as The Four Brothers. It's where their mother gets killed. They go back and shiitake mushrooms, Sons of Katie Elder. I love that film. By the way, they remade it with Mark Wahlberg. It was called The Four Brothers. As a matter of fact, Assault on Precinct 13, guys, is a what was that? Rio Lobo. So yeah. But John Wayne, I started watching John Wayne films again, and I'm just loving them. Big Jake, I rewatched, and I was like, holy crap, that was so much better than I remember.
Okay, I was being asked, better movie, The Sting or The Hustler? I'm going to say The Sting, and I'm going to say The Hustler is probably the only movie I can think of that had a sequel a generation later. Where the sequel was better.
Yeah, I agree. It was better. Okay, so I think The Hustler is not as good as. Okay, no, let me reverse that. I think The Hustler is the better made movie, by the way. I think it's better directed. I think it's better acted. I think it was put together just so much better. The Sting has plot holes you could drive a truck through. Not to mention the big one, which is you got an entire building to cooperate. No, I'm not buying it. But The Sting is so much more entertaining. This is
Amazing.
your question right there is like the difference between best and favorite. Like if I were to make a best movie of 1995, for example, best movie, Braveheart. Favorite film, Billy Madison or Babe, if I'm being honest.
The Sting will always have a
Would you
special
like more
place for
gum?
me because my dad took me to see that. We used to have a cinema downtown called the Skywalk, and we would meet. Like, I guess my brother and I would go down there, and we'd meet Dad. He'd be getting off, or he'd be able to leave work early, and if he was taking us to the movies, he couldn't go to the bar around the corner, which probably killed him. But and he also said, and this is way off track, but he took us to a movie about a basketball player named Maurice Stokes. Now, that name's probably not familiar to anybody, but he was arguably better than Oscar Robertson, who everybody's heard of, whether you're a sports guy or not. But he had MS, and he basically had it so bad he couldn't take care of himself, and one of his teammates ended up becoming his guardian and caregiver. It was a really heartbreaking and heartwarming at the same time movie. I think it might have been called the Maurice Stokes story, but it was like I said, one of those that, if he doesn't get sick, the Royals might be the team that everybody remembers and not the Celtics, and they might still be in Cincinnati, that kind of thing. But it was a fascinating movie.
Yeah. Hello, Bird. How you doing? Yeah, you're right in my face. Do not pick my nose. Do not. He doesn't really pick the nose, but he tries to pierce it so I can put an earring through it. What do we got? The Alamo might be my favorite Western. Are you talking about the John Wayne Alamo or the Dennis Quaid Alamo, which I thought is highly underrated? Katie Elder. It's Rio Lobo, right? The one where they're in the jail.
I think so.
Yeah, that's the if you guys saw
Mitchum?
Yeah, if you guys saw John Carpenter's Assault on Precinct 13, that is a remake of Rio Lobo. Let's see. Revolver is great. Guy Ritchie film.
Is that the one where Mitchum's drunk in the jail cell singing?
Who?
There's an old
Mitchum?
western. There's an old western in there with the three guys. I think Paul Newman's in there too.
I don't think he's in the one I'm talking about, but it's Dean, isn't it? Dean Martin and
yeah, Dean Martin. That's what Dean Martin.
Yeah, Dean Martin and John Wayne.
And the one guy is drunk.
Now, the guy from the Honeymooners, he was in The Hustler, so that I guess they would have learned some pool. I don't know if he was a pool shark, but he also played a pool shark in Twilight Zone, one of the better episodes, and one of the few episodes with an alternate ending. There's two endings, one where he wins the game and one where he loses the game. All righty, Birdie. You're messing up my eyesight. There we are. There we are. You're a good bird. Yes, you are. You're a good boy. Say hello. Say hello. You're a bad boy. You and your just really? That's how you want to spend your life? Get the hell out of here. Oy vey.
Okay, you're thinking Real Lobo. I'm talking about Real Bravo. That's what I was thinking.
And I have to correct myself real quick. It was an on-the-court injury that basically ended up played the next game and then ended up in a coma.
Oh,
go poop on mama.
Then never recovered from that and died of a heart attack in 1970.
We don't want to hear about no Vince McMahon stuff, okay?
The John Wayne Alamo. That's pretty damn good. That's good. Yeah, but I thought it might be fun to do a tier list on the Hitchcock films. Talk about. There's some that I would not be able to talk about anymore. I haven't watched a lot of the English films in a long time. I have seen The Lodger recently because it's on HBO Max. But a lot of them I have not. But yeah, we could get through them. And I used to be such a Alfred Hitchcock fan that I had a video cassette of his propaganda movies. He actually was asked to direct 3 propaganda movies, about 45 minutes each, for the London War effort or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So, yeah, their short films are hard to find, and I managed to get myself a VHS copy and watched them, and was bored out of my mind. But
That's okay. Do you know that
what?
Yeah, it wasn't the guy from The Honeymooners? So obviously Jackie Gleason played Minnesota Fats in the movie, or a version of him.
Yep.
Was Jackie Gleason himself a good pool player?
That's what I was saying. I don't know. I know that he not only played Minnesota Fats, but he played a pool shark in Twilight Zone. So maybe the reason why he played two pool sharks is because he could actually do it. I don't know. There's arguments to be made.
Pool was a big deal back then because most of us even remember Willie Mosconi. That was his Boris Spassky to his Bobby Fischer. So it's good luck naming two pool players now.
I know, right? That one chick that left because she didn't want to play a trans. That's the only one that made no news recently. Let's see. Movies I would love to see in a battle that nobody has done is Tombstone from the 90s and Magnificent Seven from the early 2000s. Are you talking about the one, the early 2000s? I don't remember. I do remember they remade it with Denzel Washington about
That's
3
probably
or 4
what
years
you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's more than that. It's longer than that now.
Was it?
Oh, yeah.
That was good. That was a very good remake.
I'll tell you, here's how good that movie. Well, and I've never seen it, and I'm the only person on planet Earth that's never seen the original. But a friend of mine, in fact, the guy that gave me the Hitchcock set, that's his favorite movie of all time.
The remake.
No, the original.
Okay.
But he gave his approval to the remake. Usually, if something's your favorite and they remake it, and you're not going to like it. So it must have been really good.
Yeah, I was going to say Chris Pratt played the role of Charles Bronson's character, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Not Russell Crowe. What is his name? He played Goodnight. Ethan Hawke played. Oh my gosh, what is his name? Not Martin anything. He was. Shit. I hate it when I got somebody's face right there and you can't. He was in Battle Beyond the Stars. Robert Vaughn. So yeah, Ethan Hawke played the Robert Vaughn character. You had the guy who, God damn it, I can't think of names anymore. Sorry, guys. It must be getting late.
You have Google at your fingertips.
I know, but it's more impressive if you can actually say it out loud. It was Jonathan Winters who played the. Oh, dude. Thank you, Glenzer. Thank you.
Might be impressive, but at least a little bit dumbass. Just going, I don't remember what.
Yeah, usually I used to be able to pop this shit off with no thought to it.
You're half a century now, or more.
Yeah, it was 2016, so it's 7 years ago.
So the other century's out of your mind now.
I actually have. I bought that. I found it at Walmart. It was a double feature with Silverado, which I love that movie. So I was like, "Hell's to the yeah!" I'm getting these two because it was like $4 for both movies.
Probably the best truck they've ever made.
No way am I getting rid of that. What? Probably the best what?
Truck they've ever made.
Silverado. Yeah. That would be kind of a fun movie tier list as well, just westerns.
Yeah, I haven't seen enough to be
really.
No, I've seen a decent amount of the big ones, but it's just I didn't watch almost any movies at all for 30 years.
Yeah.
So I basically had the history of cinema to make up for. And even though I watched probably 1,500 movies in about a 4-year stretch, there's still so much I haven't seen. Probably
okay. Well, let me tell you straight up, the best movie in the world, the one that I would say absolutely have to watch, is a movie from the 1990s called Meet the Deedles. You will be transformed. It is. I tell that joke knowing that nobody gets it except for me, because I was a movie.
It's a bad movie.
It is a horrible film. It's like Paul Walker's first movie, by the way. It sucked. People talk about Biodome. Biodome is friggin' Citizen Kane to meet the Deedles.
More
That
easy
movie,
for brain. Instead of doing
it's
regular
not-
westerns, rank the Clint Eastwood westerns.
Let's
So
see,
yeah,
there, guys,
what's-
I haven't seen any of the Eastwood
Eastwood?
westerns. Nope.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
you want to start with Paint Your Wagon. It's
Great
got
movie.
not only does it have
No.
Clint Eastwood, it's got Lee Marvin.
Yeah, and the whole town was moved by how great the performance was.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, did you see Paint Your Wagon? Fang?
Yeah,
Holy crap! That is like a 9-hour musical, and
I know-
not
I know.
a goddamn
I-
person on that movie can sing.
and I sat through it because it was Clint Eastwood.
It was horrible. I hated that film.
Now you know where my hatred for musicals came from.
All 3 times I watched it, I hated that movie. The funniest thing, I think it was a scene where they are blowing up a town and one guy just falls straight into this like mine, and there's an old man there and he's like, "Welcome to hell." That was the best thing in the entire movie.
Yeah, I've seen enough westerns. Like my favorite is Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
That by the way, I'm gonna disagree with you on this one, Eric. It's not your favorite. It's more like that is the single greatest Western of all time, and everyone knows it. So it's just ingrained into your head. There is no debate when you talk about best Westerns. It is absolutely The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
See, I didn't know any of that.
Yeah. It just is. It's
And I haven't
yeah.
seen any. I haven't seen any westerns more than once.
Yeah.
So I remember that. One I really liked was the Shootist. Is that the last?
All the
one?
the Shootist with John Wayne and
Jimmy and John.
Yeah.
And young Ronnie.
Yeah.
Lauren Bacall.
Yeah, The
I like
Shootist is a great film.
Wait, Lauren Bacall's it? Now I have reason to watch it.
Yeah.
Now
Well, she was already getting up there though. It was 1976.
Yeah, she didn't suffer much. Let me tell you something.
But and if I remember correctly, those were the only 2 movies that John Wayne and Jimmy Stewart did together, right?
Yeah, that's right. And they're both
And-
freaking fantastic. But no, in all honesty, my favorite is Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
And
as well.
Jimmy Stewart was the one that killed him, but John Wayne took the rap.
In Man Who
Horrible.
Shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Spoilers. I love musicals except when all they do is sing Looking at You, Les Mis. So you don't like operatic musicals. You like when it more is supplement to the story. The old adage of if the drama is too high, get them to sing, that kind of thing. Yeah.
I'm with. I agree with that. The musicals I like tend to be woven into the movie and not the movie itself.
It's a lot of musicals use the music as a thought bubble more than, but then, I'm sorry. The older musicals used music as a thought bubble. And a lot of times they stop the story, even though these are the better musicals. Then it started to get to where the music was incorporated and it moved the story forward. So if you were to watch, say, a 1930s and 1940s musical, the songs might not actually have anything to do with the story. In the 1950s, 60s, and on, you would have the story and the songs more integrated. Like watch Busby Berkeley, Streetlight Serenade. And it really is it's a variety show because there's no story and song mix. But then you get to the 1950s and you get stuff like On the Town, you get stuff like Singing in the Rain, and I will name all.
Was mid to late 40s.
Okay, thank you. But point being is they started off one way, and as they graduated, I started liking them more. And On the Town introduced me to what's her name from Miss Turnstiles. She was in the Christmas one everybody loves with Bing Crosby, White Christmas. She played Miss Turnstile. She was the short, not George Clooney's aunt, but the other one, which that woman can dance. How about Gran Torino or Walking Tall? The original Gran Torino, Walking Tall becomes tiresome to me. Which is better, The Shootist or The Unforgiven? Love John Wayne. Unforgiven's better. Unforgiven is far better. Hurrah for Captain Spaulding. We're going, by the way, I don't know if you get that. Hurrah for Captain Spaulding. Hurrah for Captain Spaulding. You know? Marx Brothers. That's what she's bringing up.
Oh,
I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for doing this. My mind's starting to fire. And I'm getting, because as much as I love comics, I love movies. And I know about movies too. So,
see now, I said, if only you knew sports.
I know, right? Go figure. I'm not gay. What's up? I know movie musicals. I know. You know.
Okay, now I started to explain this to Joe Corallo the other day, and I thought, maybe you might not take it right, because he was talking about, you know, this friend of his, at least, you know, that's what he calls him, said they were talking about Cabaret, and he goes, his friend hadn't seen it. He goes, how can he call himself gay if he hasn't seen Cabaret?
I agree with that. Yeah.
And I was going to play, I said, what I've never understood is, how is it considered gay to like movies where a bunch of scantily clad women are gyrating around, but it's manly to watch one man stick his hand up another man's butt to get something handed to him?
I used to talk about like that with the Super Bowl versus the Oscars. I was like, yeah, the Oscars are my Super Bowl.
No, that's still gay. But
yeah. But yeah, once again, I'm watching the red carpet where I see, you know, where the gorgeous women are walking around in dresses. You're watching it, guys in tight pants wrestle around for each other's balls.
Hold on a second here. If you're gonna play that card, give me the red carpet at like one of those MTV events from the 90s where the girls were wearing Band-Aids. Because I mean, you're gonna see a lot of, you know, cleavage, but you know, they're gowns, so they're mostly covered up. Unless you're talking Marlena Dietrich, who insisted that the costumer put the slit up to her waist. But that's Death Tree Rides again, another good one.
Hurrah, hurrah, hooray. Amy, one of my favorite lines from many Marx Brothers. I forget which one. They're at a hotel.
Oh, it's called Duck Soup, isn't it?
And it might be. Once again, they're kind of, obviously a day at the races stands out because it's at the races.
I still,
but he answers the phone. He goes, "Hello, yeah, you need a room? Okay, you mind making your own bed? Nope. All right." Hangs up the phone. Yeah, can we have a hammer, some nails, and some wood sent to room number 203?
That might be the Casablanca one. They did.
I love that line. Yeah, and then of course, closer, closer. If I held you any closer, I'd be on the other side of you.
Yeah, that the Casablanca. They did a Night at the Blanca, or it was a Casablanca spoof they did.
So your favorite movie, if I remember correctly, is Singing in the Rain, right?
Yes.
So
my two favorite films are musicals: Singing in the Rain and Mary Poppins.
And so I'm trying to think, like, what musical would be my favorite? I would have to say Meet Me in St. Louis.
It's a great film.
I mean, I watch it every year because it's on my Christmas list, because it's, you know, there's Christmas in it, so that's good enough for me.
Now, the Blues Brothers, Jim, that would be more of what was like in the 1930s and 40s, where it's absolutely a musical. They actually sing, but the songs have nothing to do with the plot, and it's a jukebox musical at that. But yeah, great freaking movie. Who's going to not say something bad about that? But you actually told me when we were talking about Christmas movies, you said, have you ever seen Meet Me in St. Louis? You talked about how great it was, so I watched it, and it's a staple as well. It is. I love that film.
I can't put my finger on why. But I mean, it's just all of it. I think it's just every character is, you know, perfect for, you know, or perfect fits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody from, you know, the grandfather, and was it Leon Ames, who you generally don't associate with playing, you know, good family men, was great in that, and that's
it's pretty good. And the thing is, it's also a movie like It's a Wonderful Life. It's not really a Christmas movie.
No, it's not.
because I mean, you go through Halloween. There's that big scene with the
In the
Halloween thing.
spring, yeah. And
Yeah, and you go through the entire year. It just ends at Christmas.
no,
And
it
that's the
doesn't.
thi- Wait, I thought it did. No,
No,
it
that's
is the
in the
4th
middle
of
of the
July
movie.
with or the New Year's with the fireworks.
No, it ends in the next summer at the fair.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. But well, of course, that's the whole point. It just has that one brief scene with the Christmas,
Yeah.
and it's forever. It's forever a Christmas film. You can also make the same argument about White Christmas. It's got Christmas in the title, but it's not about Christmas as much. It's about
Christmas.
it's about a couple of guys who want to put on a show to help a hotel. You could name that whatever song you want and still have the same story. It's just White Christmas is better. And now everybody watches it around Christmas time. Vera Miles, I think is her name. The dancer.
Okay,
Yeah.
I know that name.
I know Vera Lynn.
Let's see, but I love Blues Brothers, man. That is, I watched that when I probably shouldn't have. I was about 10. HBO was new, so we were always watching it. And yeah, that whole bit about I hate Chicago Nazis. I had to have that explained to me. But then I was like, oh, okay, yeah, a lot of fun. Him lighting the cigarette with the car lighter and then throwing it out the window.
Oh, kids, as generally seems to be the case, whenever we get a really good conversation going, it's always on nights when I have to get up the next morning.
I know. All right, you know what? Yeah, let's start Tuesday. Okay with you?
If we do it, well, what about the RPG and we got the kids doing that?
Melania has problems with her computer, so
Do you talk to her?
Why don't we?
you said
Well, no, I gotta call her, see what's going on.
Instead of talking about bullshit in the comic book industry, why don't we do this Monday night?
all right.
We're
Sounds
not
good.
conflicting with anything.
Yeah, we'll talk about that and bring up whatever. Have one for you and Eric, but this is the last one. Then we're leaving. The Fly remake versus the Blob remake. God damn it! Two great freaking horror films, but for as much as I like the Fly, I'm gonna go with the Blob remake just because it had not gotten the love it needed to when it came out, and it is awesome.
I don't think I've ever seen the Blob remake. I have
Highly
seen the
recommend it.
Fly remake, but I have seen the original Blob,
Yeah.
and it's just about ready to take over the bowling alley.
There you go. All righty, kids. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thank you to Eric and RDV, Jay for taking over when LK needed to drop. Check out the Geeky Puppet Show for their readings. If you haven't done it already, they did one tonight. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully tomorrow. But I always say I'm doing something and then lays out. That being said, check us out on Monday where we're going to talk about some more old movies and have a Hitchcock night. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
There we go.